With wow. Hello, how are we doing? Wow, that's fucking awful. Hello, how are we doing? Put that on in a minute. If it'll let me. I've found this wonderful thing that has transpired. That I've got my normal lights, I've got this light, and I've got the fan under there. And if I have that light, the fan, and this light on, oh, we're fine. But if I plug my phone in, there we go, everything turns off. So no charging my phone for me. Fucking electrical engineering over here. It me! Sorry, I know we're all probably hoping for someone else, but it unfortunately me. How are we all doing? How's the music level? I've not got my normal headphones in, so I can't sort of judge it. Thank you. Don't make me tap the sign. Fine, hit me. You're all fucking welcome. How are we doing? Enjoying our days? I am very jealous of you going off to play some Arkham, geek. I've been missing D&D so much, and like role-playing games in general. I need to get back into it. I need to. Oh, I'll find some people who want to play eventually. I mean, my wife wants to play. I just need to basically. I should stop saying I'll find some people who want to play. I'll pull my finger out and actually go ahead with my plans. Ha 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 ha. You're also taking some dilberts over as their kids want to see them. Oh, amazing. Just let one free onto the game board and it's like, oh no! An eldritch monster is here. It's going to eat us. It flies, like, unimpressively and falls on its arse. Ah! Not as problem as we thought. Oh. Yes, Jason Argonaut's movie style. Oh, fuck, I've not seen that movie in so long. I should go back and watch that movie. Oh. Also, I've decided I need some cable ties. This is a really random fact, but the thing is, if I don't say things out loud, I don't do them. I've decided I need some cable ties because, see this cable here? It currently trails across my fucking lap to plug in. And it's mildly sensory annoyance because it's just trailing across my legs. Anyway. Cable ties, yes, or something that I can loop around the bottom of the desk and just hold it here. Thing is, I could get some fucking. Got a big pack. Yeah, I've probably got some of the Velcro ones around somewhere. I just need something that can fix this to the bottom of the desk, essentially. But then I can easily detach when I want to move this light, because this light doesn't always live here. It only lives here when we want to see what's going on here. Anyway. Use plant ties for your wires. The thing is, like, if you were to see my cable management here, it's fucking awful. And it's because, like, I went, oh, I could sort my cable management out. But then I was like, well, no, I can't be asked unplugging everything and sorting things around when I'm planning to move anyway. So I'm going to properly cable manage when I move. And, like, I actually mean that. Like, I'm going to actually properly cable manage when I move. But until then, yeah, I've got all the stuff for it, but I went to try and use it, didn't work. You're going to live under my desk next time I stay over. Mildly dirty, but I don't know. If Moss is into it, I guess. Anyway. No, yes, I am going to all sort it all out. But no, see, the problem is I would have done it, Leo, but the problem is you have to unplug so many things to get them to manage together. Don't cast your perversion on me. Fair. No, like, I was going to do it. I have all the stuff for it. It is all the more reason to move sooner, yeah. Yeah. And I'm going to. You'll make it work. Can be part of the great geekening organisation. This reminds me, actually, we will get actually started with what we're going to do in a second. This is just the chatting section at the start. I believe this is what the kids do. they have a bit of a chat at the start, like, hello, it's me, it's my face. They drink their Costa coffee. Do the kids still drink Costa coffee? Do the kids drink Starbucks? Like, is Starbucks a millennial thing, or is it transferred through to Gen Alpha? What are the kids drinking these days? Anyway. I've been needing, like, a very specific bit of software for a while. Starbucks or homemade lattes with syrups. Okay. I can do that. I have some syrups downstairs. I have a coffee machine. I've never combined the two. If it'll help put the geeking into reality, like doing tasks, does that make you a geeklet? Maybe? Your favourite geeklet Leo? Hey! Fuck you too. Anyway. I'm finishing this. Organise something. I'm fucking trying. Every time I go to organise something, someone fucking organises it for me first. Anyway. Right, anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, I'm after a very specific bit of software, and I think I might actually have to start asking. Get good, yeah, this is the problem. I do need to up my game. I'm looking for a very specific bit of software, and I think I need to actually start asking people for help on this eventually. So if anyone knows anything about, like, very specific applications of design software, like very specific applications, like I want it to do weird shit, hit me up in DMs. Anyway, might make Geek a Leonard. Genuinely thought I said Leonard, so Leonard, a Leonard. I'm going to start calling Leo Leonard. You're right here, I know, but this isn't my DMs, so suck it. Almost drank that wrong then. Right. That's done. That's all my caffeine for the day. Or leopard. Leo Leonard Leopard. Leo the Leopard. Anyway, should we switch over to the other view here? I'm going to turn on this absolutely disgusting light, shield your eyes, and then we're going to switch over here when I find the button. Here we go. Welcome to the Whittling. Wow, the camera has absolutely washed itself out. Give me a second. This is not a fancy camera. This is like, I've lost the art. I've lost the art of running this camera. Because I used to do it all the time. I used to have to set this up before stream. Let me just low light compensate. Knock that off. Apply. This'll do. The music is Monsters Inc.y, isn't it? It's very Monsters Inc.y. It's called Family Outing, apparently. Right. First time trying this. Jank ahoy. Just yell if there's jank. Right, anyway. Ugh. How's the camera do? There's not too much glare coming from this direction, is there? Could always just, like, angle it downwards a bit more. Samalytical, that's me. There we go. Right, cool. I believe that was how we did it last time. Excellent. That means I can lean forwards. Perfect. Perfect. Mic down. There's not jank, it's not a good crafting stream, but this is exactly what we want. Right. You're switching over. You're here now, by the way. Chat is here. So I'm not going to be doing my usual of looking over here to talk to you. You're here in front of me, so I just need to look up. Anyway, welcome to Whittling. Something that I've been meaning to do for ages. And here we are, with all of my tools. We've got 2 knives. Can I be a bit louder? Can I be a bit louder? Nothing's changed on my mic. So I don't know why I'm quiet. Is it just that the music is too loud? Can knock the music down, you could turn the whole thing up. Enjoy your alert, geek. Gutted you're not getting to be here too. Right. There we go. Yeah, we're on normal. Perfect. Excellent. There we go. Welcome to Whittling. We have, of course, I'm going to give you a tour of my setup. This is how the professionals do it. We have big knife, little knife with funky handle, this hook that has a blade on it that I am yet to fucking use for anything, and this piece of leather, which I believe is for sharpening the knives, and also this weird piece of green soap that I've got no fucking clue what it's for. Strop. There you go. Don't know why you wanted that, but yeah, so we have everything. But yeah, if anyone can tell me what the leather is a strop. Sure, it's a little piece of leather that I sharpen things on. I'll believe you. If anyone can tell me what the little green piece is, then I would love to know, because it doesn't fucking... The soap is polishing, probably. Probably. The kit doesn't fucking tell me, so... Anyway. We have our safety first. I was walking out the door when you heard me strop and it made you cackle. Had to let me know. Excellent. Love it. Safety first. We have my absolute Muppet hands gloves. These are cut-resistant gloves, so I shouldn't cut myself. I will not be handling anything without these gloves on. If I do, yell at me. I will not be handling any of the knives with their things off without wearing these gloves, because they are sharp as fuck. As evidenced by the fact I've actually cut through these cut-proof gloves with them before. So, you need to fix yours. Sexy wristbands, thank you. It is very sexy. It's a bracer. Like, if someone comes at me, I'm just going to catch the knife on it. Anyway, wood. The most important piece. The wood. What? Oh, this is because those are slightly meh cut-resistant gloves. Look, I don't fucking know. These are the ones that it told me to buy. Also, I don't know what... Is this Art Attack? What was the thing that had a pair of gloves that did things and presented them like this? I can't remember. Anyway. Magician hands. You think it was Art Attack? Yes, just doing the... I will stop this eventually. Anyway. These cut-resistant gloves do the job. I think it was just I genuinely went down really hard on them, and it probably would have taken quite a bit of my finger off at the time, so they did the job. But anyway, in case you couldn't tell, we're about to make what the books calls a 5-minute owl. It's going to take us more than 5 minutes. I can guarantee you that. I'm going to try and put the underdesk fan on. Nope. Nope. It says not allowed. We're not allowed to have my feet be cool. Come on. There we go. I'm not allowed to have cold. It says no. So, I'm going to position this fan a bit better. Tell me if this messes with the audio quality. Hey! Comfy Academia Craft, welcome in, how you doing? What on earth is drawing so much it's cutting out? I think it's genuinely just the combination of everything that's on it. It's, if I have this light here on, the one that's highlighting this, and the highlight light and the big Elgato light, then it can't handle any more. I think it's literally just that there's too much going through one. So, knitting and chilling on Twitch. Oh well, welcome. I'll do my best not to ruin that vibe. Oh no, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be chill. I brought the fan down. As I say, let me know if it fucks with the quality. But no, we're gonna make what, as I say, they call a 5-minute owl. Also pencil. You can't hear it, so I'm good. Excellent. As with everything, just yell. We're going to make a 5-minute owl. I've made this before, but I made this with like a little bit of substandard wood. Comfy Academia, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, please enjoy your quote. I am underwater and it's full of babies. Yeah, I've made one of these before. I'm not going to show it to you. Why did you tell me to yell? If something was broken, so looking forward to you telling me what's broken, other than our souls. What is my quote fortune for the stream? This is where I find out I have a quote that's just like, oh no, I've cut my finger off. Right, my quote. How is the owl going to go? Let's find out. How is the owl going to go? You've triggered my fight or flight reflex, and I am a flightless streamer. Oh no. Not quite sure how to take that. My fight or flight reflex is about to be triggered. So, angry owl then. Yeah, pretty much. Beef! Beef! Why are we saying beef? Beef! Why are we saying beef? What's with the beef? That emote is adorable. Oh, okay, yes. Right, Moss, your future is. I definitely feel like I just wiggled my butt. Wiggle that butt, Moss. Yeah, sorry, let me finish my thought. Leo, your future is I'm too sexy to die. Which is true. I've seen you. Right, as I say, I've made this before. Like, I made a test run of it. I made it with a bit... So, you're supposed to make it with a piece of wood about these dimensions. That's a nice square. This isn't quite square. We need a square piece of wood, but I don't actually have a square piece of wood. But this would be better than the piece I made the last one, which was shaped like this. But like these bits of wood are kind of useless for anything but like fucking around and practicing your cuts on. So I just practiced the whole procedure on this. So I'll show you at the end. I have a very wonky owl. I have a very wonky owl, but I love him. I love him. One side of his face is much wider than the other. Those can go back in there. But yeah, we're going to try it. Anyway, I'm going to stop talking. Well, no, I'm not going to stop talking. I'm just going to stop talking crap. We're going to start making this. I'm going to talk you through what we're doing. If you need me to show you anything closer, if you need me to explain what's going on, just yell. Okay. So, also I've got instructions over here that I'm going to vaguely remind myself with. So if you see me looking over here, or like hearing, going, what the fuck, then that's what's happening. Right. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to... Got a pencil for drawing. Technically, we're supposed to measure this, but I don't want to. So, fuck it. So, who wants... be that Sam's still going to manage to hurt himself even with the gloves? It'll probably happen. I'll be distracted. Right, so we're supposed to go about ½ an inch down, then across. So that's probably about there. We're just gonna draw a little line between about there and there. Cool. And then another one from about there to this corner here. Go. Cool. Go. That's what we want, and that is our first cut there. That is the front of the owl's head. This light's getting a little bit intense, isn't it? Hang on. Might because it reset. There you go. That is going to be our front of the owl's face. We're going to start with our big knife. Take the guard off, and this is the point forward where I'm not allowed to take the gloves off. So, whittling, you've got a bunch of cuts. This is your just usual cut. Just easing the blade along. I'm going to try and keep my workspace as tidy as possible, but it's not going to work, so. Last time I did this, when I was fucking around, it took me about an hour and a half on a 5-minute owl, but I don't know what they mean by 5-minute owl, to be completely honest. I don't see how you could do this in 5 minutes unless you're a fucking master. So this is your usual cut. The other cut you'll see me using, which is the kind that upsets a lot of professional woodworkers, but is actually a cut in whittling, is your paring cut. And that's the only time you'll ever cut towards yourself. Is your paring cut like this, which you do just like your... That's to take off the smaller bits like that, which you do is just to take off the little bits, and it's the only time you'll ever cut towards your fingers. Just going to sort of mark the line along here that we're going up to. There we go. Just along there. Probably to that corner, actually. There. You can't do paring cuts in, like, the kitchen. That's fair. That's fair. Like, it's not my preferred way to cut. But it is unfortunately, like, there will be times where you can't get away with not doing it. Also, I'm going to just knock... I had these out to show them off. I'm just going to knock these to the side so I've got a little bit more room. There we go. As you see, we're just slowly taking bits off. If we end up putting the knife too far into it, then that's when we'll start potentially injuring ourselves. Like if you go straight for a deep cut, which is the first thing that, like, it's the number one thing that you want to do when you're first starting off, is you're like, well, I've got to take all of this off. Let's just go as deep as I can because I'm cutting all this off. That's exactly how your knife will get stuck and you'll end up injuring yourself. Whittling is a slow, patient process, which is why I'm so bad at it. I'm trying to do this close to the camera. Maybe it can teach me something. It has done. Like, don't tell anyone I said this, but after I did my first set of whittling, I was like, that was annoying. I went to my wife and I said, that was annoyingly calming. See, there we go. See, that has probably gone in a little bit too far. So we'll just... What we're doing is we're going up to here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a stop cut in here. Now a stop cut is exactly what it sounds like. We're just going to put like a little divot into there. And now everything you whittle up to will actually just stop at that point. Because it will hit a broken bit and it won't go any further. Same as chiseling, yeah, pretty much, yeah. So we've got our stop cut along there. Just going to take it from this side a little bit. I think we've been lucky with our start of this. This is all very much like following the line of the wood, going with the grain, which is what you generally want to do, and that's why sometimes you need to use the paring cut, because it's so much easier to cut with the grain of the wood. But obviously you can't always cut with the grain of wood, because then you'd always be cutting in the same direction. So everything's moved. I can't see things. I keep looking over here for you, and you're not here. You're here. As you can see, we've got just like a nice little front off there. Nice little slope. And if you use your imagination, that could be the slope of an owl's head. If you use your imagination. Just knock those out. Ideally, I would have myself like a little bin or something to sweep these away into, but nothing about me is ideal. So, right. Oh, kind of looks like pine. Chunk of pine because it's too hard for balsa. I honestly don't know. It's sort of the stuff that came with. Yeah, I think so. Like, you can see the rings there. It's obviously come off a big bit of wood. I'd say it probably is pine. Whatever it is, it's very dusty wood. There's a lot of dust that comes off it. When you, I don't know if you probably can't see that, but when you tap it off, there's a lot of wood dust. Like an extortionate amount of wood dust. Oh yeah, I don't think we can do that. Just... Yeah, no. Just take that off. Cool. Sniff it. Mmm, smells like wood. Mmm, wood. Mmm, wood. This is the content you come for, isn't it? This is why I'm not allowed to do this shit. You need to teach me some wood smells. That's what time of day wood? Evening wood. This is why I need to stop doing this. This camera is so frustrating. This is the camera I used to stream with, and can you imagine me trying to put up with it changing the picture quality this much when switching scenes? I think it's... Oh, it's the fucking white balance. Oh, hang on, the white balance is broken. Hang on. Just bring you up there. Well, not broken. The white balance is doing it. See, that's far too. Wish it would not fuck off over there. Right, it's because the white balance isn't locked. Give me a second. There we go. Pull it down to... Hang on. Pull the exposure down to there. Knock that off. Knock the white balance off. That's probably a bit dark now, isn't it? If you thought it took me ages to start a stream in the past, just imagine what it was like when I had to fuck around with this camera. About there looks about right, so that's off. White balance adjustment is off. That looks okay. That looks okay. Boom. Excellent. Perfect. Sam Whittle, Sam Fix, Sam got all this shit. Sam hoping he doesn't cut off his appendages. It's going to smooth this out. You're really smart. Sam would have put disposable tablecloth down to catch all the shavings. This actually, so like you say that, this actually does. This is a working mat. So when I'm done with this, this whole mat will lift up and just I can pour it all out. So I'm not entirely stupid. Like it is just it's the desk underneath, and this whole mat will just lift up, pour it all off. And also I've got, like, you can't see, I've got a whole bunch of like space off screen here that I can push it into. So there we go. Nice straight grain, which is stereotypical pine wood. It probably is pine, to be honest. It came with the Whittling kit that I got, same as the knives did. Anyway, let's move on to the next step. So I'd say, does it smell green? It smells like wood? What? What in the echolalia are you on about? Right. The next step we're going to do is we're going to add in the body of the owl. So, we want to leave a tiny bit down so that we can have a face on this owl. Then we're just going to go straight across. Just like that. We're just going to continue that around. probably can't see this, but this light is pulsing. The lack of ruler hurts you. It's all fine. It's all fine. Okay, that's what we're doing. Welcome, darling. Fine, look, I'm doing it freehand, and look, I've connected it all the way around like a professional. Schedule wood sniffing to your next visit. That sounds vaguely dirty. Like, yeah. Right. And then the next thing we want is we're going to go about there to there. So this, as you can see here, is going to be the start of the head. So that is going to be our owl's head. We need something for the owl to sit on. We need an owl's perch. So what we're going to do is we just want like an angular bit like that. And then we just sort of like follow this around. And then we go across there, and then we want to just join those two bits up. There we go. The thing is, like, I could measure this perfectly, but because if I was doing this more professionally, if I was better at this, then the lines and their positioning would mean something. But I'm not quite good enough that I always hit the lines. So the lines, while they're good, are just not always the perfect, way to go about it. Someone messaged you, first aid is required. Can't watch me wield knives. That's because you spent enough time with me. Right. Right, what are we doing now? So we've got those bits there. That is the perch it's going to sit on. That is the end of its head. But what we actually need now is we need just some details. And this is going to look weird to you, okay? This is going to look weird. But I promise you, this is going to work out. It's not going to make a whole bunch of sense. You're going to wonder what the fuck it is. Up there, okay. There, okay, that's what. There, so good. Okay. That's just there. Emma Frost. Oh, I forgot Emma Frost will be out now. It's been ages since I've mob rubbed. I don't know, the event ended, and I just found that I didn't actually have anything to play for. Like, there's been no point up until now because the event was done. Am I drawing wings? So, sort of. This will make much more sense when we actually get into it. This is going to shape the owl. So we're going to do this shape all the way around. Yeah, this shape is just going to go all the way around. And it will slowly, you'll slowly see the owl form taking shape. It's one of those things where you just got to trust the process, really. It's one of those things, I'm sure you all, if you've ever done any form of like working and building, like you draw things that are like structure that don't really actually look like the finished product. One of them is just grab you by the throat, hold you up and slam you into the ground, and it's very fun to see her do it. I've seen some videos of it. Have we got anyone in the group maining Emma Frost yet, or does she remain unclaimed? Hard to get to. Yeah, to be fair, Invisible Woman was like that for a while. I think it's just one of those things where you've got to wait it out. Got to wait out your character. You'll get there eventually. Right. Which is fair, because everyone's going to be wanting to try her out. So, okay, there we go. So, technically, what we've just done is drawn in the perch to the bottom of the head. Sharp. There we go. Is it just I think it was. When your dad and you do woodworking, you have architectural diagrams, so every piece looks exactly like doing the final product. Oh, fair. Fair. Yeah, this is very much structure. Like, you will see this start to pan out. I'm just gonna... Don't mind me, just a look behind the curtain here. That's... That's what it is. Cool. Yeah, because we're doing the whole Hellfire Gala thing. I'm quite upset. Like, we've got Emma as the White Queen. I think we need the White King. I think we need... I forget his name, but it's the guy that... It's the guy that... What's his name? Kevin Bacon played in First Class. The one who absorbs kinetic energy and then releases it back out again. I think that's going to be a fantastic vanguard to have. Just like the more you... Like, basically, not very useful at first, but the more hits they take... The more hits they take, then the more actual boom they can unleash back out again. I think that's definitely one we want to bring in. Anyway, we're going to switch it up for this. Well, actually, we're not quite going to yet. So we're going to put some pairing cuts along these lines here. Not pairing cuts, sorry, stop cuts. Along these lines here. Because we don't want to stray up into the head or the perch. Those bits want to stay unmolested. Beautiful. Yeah. I'd rather have Havoc. Oh, Havoc would be really good, actually, yeah. You and Drissy had great joy discovering Sue and Emma are sort of chill. Sounds about right. One of the voice lines is Namor chatting her up. Of course, Namor chatting her up. Namor fucking chats everyone up. Namor fucking abducts women in the MCU on a regular basis in order to try and marry them. And then somehow is still allowed into the Avengers. Like, you would fucking think that Sue Storm would be like, absolutely fuck off, the lot of you. When they're like, this is the guy who abducted me and tried to sexually assault me. Oh, but sorry, is Thanos here? Now we're just chill with him. I don't care that he's a ruler. Oh, Sue turned you down again. Excellent. Yes, that sounds about right. Right. So we put our pairing cuts in. We're going to keep this knife here. I'm actually going to bring in the smaller knife now. I'm gonna tab all of my knives, which is very good practice, and I definitely do this when nobody's watching. Every time. Definitely. Emma and I've not heard any of the interactions, to be honest. So we're going to use this smaller one now, which is going to let us get the finer details in. It's actually weirdly got a better cutting edge. Your knife is retractable and you still forget. It's fine. Right. So what we're going to do here, we're just going to bring these bits in. Just going to bring, first of all, these corners here. So these little triangles that we've brought in, we're going to bring them into the middle. As you see, this little knife here just absolutely just slides through this wood like butter. It's kind of beautiful. It's kind of beautiful. And we just enforce the stop cuts there, and it just all comes through. There we go. Look at that. Absolutely beautiful. just again enforce the stop cut. For that, and that is one little corner out there. Just there we go. And again, just bring this up. This knife is actually kind of dangerous in this respect because it cuts so well. You end up accidentally not quite like not taking the small cuts that you really should. These should all be like really small cuts. I don't really want to be taking large pieces out. But it's just so easy to do with this knife. Basically, don't do this at home, kids. Don't do what I'm doing at home. Make small, chipping away at the woods, patient cuts. More like that. You just take these small slithers up. There we go. Model best practice. Yeah, definitely. No, that's me. That's me. Right. Now, let's do it properly. There we go. Just small cuts like this. And actually, when you do these smaller cuts, you actually have more control over how the cut looks. So it's actually not just best practice for safety. It's also best practice for getting the best result. You can sort of see there that we've sort of started. You can sort of start to see the shape of the owl take place. Yeah? Might get 99 Necromance on RuneScape 3 state. Ooh, very nice. Very, very nice. Right. Just look at my example. And now we just sort of want to bring these bits towards the middle. Just slowly. We basically don't want any of the flat edge. I don't know if you've ever noticed. Owls are not flat. So we're just going to basically, this flat edge that we've got in between, we're going to slowly get rid of. Do you know what? I think I'm going to switch back to the larger knife that is more controllable for this. So this knife is great for getting out those like starter details, like getting your shape. But the big knife is counterintuitively actually the best one for getting in your detailing. Like you would think the smaller knife was going to be the best for getting your detailing, but weirdly the bigger knife is the easier one to detail with. I mean, they're not. So. Ooh. Now you see what's happened here is, I think there's a knot, or there we go. Yeah, there's some sort of knot here in the wood that's really quite annoying. You can see there it's caught. So we might have to try and like just detail that out as we go. Someone gets it as a fortune. I mean, yeah, no, that's fair. That is fair. Also, the ads are coming up. We will pause for the ads when they come. No one yet, as far as I know, has had the Paul in the morning quote fortune. So really what we want the geek to get that one. As I'm watching this come together, this is actually going to be quite a like tall, gangly owl, which is going to be interesting. Like, I'm not really sure there's much we could have done about it. It's just the piece of wood we started with. But you know, it's all about the process. It's all about the process and like doing the... It's a Paul owl, yes. Owl. Paolo! This is Paolo. Stolus. Ah, oh, yes. It's like a Stolus. There we go. There we go. Kind of annoyed about this little nick here that is obviously... We might try and work it out later, but obviously I don't want to overwork the wood and just make it too thin. What I'm just doing here is just trying to work out, so you can see where we've got the stop cut here. I don't know whether it's coming through on the camera. There's quite a few like little bits of chipped wood here where like each cut has not entirely come up to the stop cut. So we just sort of want to work those out slowly. And I should not be doing it while holding it there. Just sort of take them up to the stop cut. Just work out the detail there. You like Paolo better. There. This is why we wear the gloves. Just stabbed myself in the finger accidentally. Because it just got away from me. It just caught that nip there and came up. But as you can see, don't do that. Don't do what I just did. That's stupid. Right. As you can see there, that is the start of the owl's head. You can sort of start to see the owl's head coming together. We haven't done this bit down here yet. This will come back. Clips to make Beetle scream. Oh god. Don't tag her in that. She'll be up here. What are you doing? Right. Cool. We're gonna be hit by ads in about a minute. So what I'll probably do is I'll pause before we go to this bit down here, and maybe we'll open the floor to questions, suggestions. Knife! Hello, Purple. Just gonna get that. Actually, I'm gonna just do the detail. Your meds don't hit here till this evening. You're suffering. Oof. Who have you had them through? Like, who have you ordered through? I'm just going to do the detailing bit, so I'll wait for the ads. Amazon. Oh, okay, fair. I was going to say that's pretty fast. Can you do like... Oh, you may have done. Can you do like Amazon Morrison's delivery? Because we can get our Morrison's to deliver, and they deliver in like an hour or so. But I suppose you have to have a Morrison's nearby, and I don't know that I'll ever notice one near you. I mean, hi. Hello, Purple. Welcome on in. You have a fancy one. Ooh. Can you get it delivered through Amazon? Yeah, so this little nick here. I might once we do this bit down here, I might see if I can even it out. What will this be? This will turn into an owl. You can sort of just start to see the start of it here. Oh, you can just eat from it. Oh, nice. So you can sort of see the start of it here. The back of the head is not done yet. The bottom here is not done yet. But we will get there. Just gonna enforce those stop cuts a bit more. Stalling for time. The ad's going to start any second. Anyone who does get stuck behind the ads, I will not continue the whittling. We will take a short break, which is always very good to do when you're working with dangerous things like this. You wish you were smart enough to... Honestly, like... I can do it, so you can do it. It's all about, like... I've been doing this for a month or so now, seriously. It's not that hard. Right, there we go. Well, wood is not cheap. Like, you have to get it through a service. Right, the gloves are going to come off. The knives are both thing. That's done. The gloves are coming off to give my hands a bit of a rest from the heat while the ads are on. So, I guess this is where we open the floor. Does anyone have any questions in general about whittling? Any burning questions? Any requests on... Oh no, this has got stuck. There we go. Ooh. Oh, charity upcycling. See, that sounds fun. That sounds very fun. Still not finished that unicorn. I still think it's quite cool that you're doing that, to be honest. I would love to see the finished product of it. Oh. It's actually weirdly warm work doing this. Like, you wouldn't think just doing that, but I think it's the constant repetitive motion. It does sort of warm you up. Probably also sitting in a closed room on a hot day with a computer running, but... And the fact I can't have the one under the desk on, because it'll just short everything out. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, like, talking about the whittling, like, when I first started, this was about all I could make. Like, that's just like a little fucked around. You can sort of see a face on it. Like, this was just me fucking around. You can see that this was a practice cut sheet because it's got all these practice cuts on the back. Because that's actually one cut we haven't done yet. We will get to it in a bit, but like these detail cuts here, they're an interesting one to try and get, where you're not technically taking a slither off, you're taking out a little nick into it. And these sort of like nick cuts here, and then my attempt at a face, which we don't talk about. We do not talk about my attempt at a face. Oh. But no, this has been a long time coming. It's been a long time coming, actually, doing this. So I'm glad we're getting around to it. I think I turned it into this big bugbear in my head that had to do perfectly. And here I am, making an absolute arse of it. But a fun arse. Make all the boy arse go wow. Yes, that was Princess Diaries reference. Live with it. I think you did, but I overcame it. Yeah, that's probably fair, to be honest. Just looking at the next steps. Okay, yeah, I see. Cool. Probably flip the page on this. Like, as you can see, this is our processes we're running here. Spoilers there for the final product of the owl. So. I assume some people like actually have this in their brains. I assume if I did this enough, I would probably have this kind of stuff stored up here in my brain, but I don't. So a book it is. Yeah, that's kind of. I suppose this is part of like the whole process of turning wood into things. Sometimes you are going to run into these weird knots in the wood. Like it's not a visible knot. Like there's no visible knot in there. But like we've been at this what, an hour, 40 minutes maybe, and this is how far I've got. How the fuck this is a 5-minute owl, I don't know. There's 8 steps to this. So apparently these steps I've done so far should have taken me maybe about a minute and a half. Can you imagine me doing all of that in a minute and a half and not killing myself? Yeah, I'm going to stick to this. There probably are some people who can knock this kind of stuff out in a minute and a half, but if I did that, it would be so blatantly unsafe. Like, so massively unsafe. Can you imagine me doing it? Not yet, but someone with experience? Yeah. See, that's the thing, is I genuinely can't. Like, the speed you would have to be going at, I guess you've got to be so super confident you're not going to cut yourself. Like, so super confident you're not going to put those cuts on yourself. Which, yeah, I guess, like, with experience, that is what you'll get. So, I'm going to fold this over. I can't really see chat. I need one of those, like, fancy things that people have that, like, balance a book on. Guess you've been around some skilled woodworkers. See, I've been around Trickster, that's it. Trickster has never woodworked in front of me. Probably for my own safety. Anyway, the ads are over. I've entirely missed that. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Have a nice break, have a nice drink, and we're going to jump back into it. Right. As always, gloves on. Like, I guess that the issue is, like, I've never really had many crafty people in my life. Like, that just wasn't the path that I followed, I guess. Like, in school, we were just not really allowed to use any of the crafting stuff unless you went and did your GCSE in, like, design technology. Or DT, as all the cool kids called it. Didn't really actually get a chance. Like, we would basically, we would do the design bit, but we weren't allowed to touch all of the knives and, like, the sanders and stuff because we were fucking 13 and we'd have killed each other. So I guess one of the things that helps is the feeling of getting better as you do more of it. Probably. Get back to, I'm going to go straight in with this now. Wish you could redo it now you're less scared. I mean, technically you can, but I know that feeling. Right, we're going to start working on this bit here, which is the perch. There we go. Just coming down here. So this is more of a slanted one. Yeah, well, more slanted. It is slanted. So especially around, like, this bit here, it's going to be a little bit more tricky. Okay. Spent much of your school time in that workshop. It's about 80% of your A-levels. So I'm going to move this fucking book. I can't see half of what people are saying. Oh, good. I've just sent a bunch of wood chip flying. Those are fun to find for the next 6 months. Right. Can you just, like, sit there and behave? No? Don't fancy it? That box. Free pattern offer. Get creative with these fantastic patterns. Ooh. Okay, stay there. What can we get? Wood carving, scroll saw. I don't know what a scroll saw is. Pyrography. Pyrography? Guess we're drawing with fire. Woodworking and wood turning. Sure. Right. So that is our sort of central part. Just gonna lightly, this isn't actually technically part of the design, but I'm gonna lightly sketch it in. It's like this central line here. on the owl. That's probably too light for you to see, but it's because it's not technically actually a structure line. It's just a light guide for me. Then we're just going to take this down to the live. There we go. You have DM'd me a scroll saw. You've DM'd me a lot of fucking stuff, apparently. Jesus Christ. Hello. What the fuck is that? Also, why is Leo... Leo's yelling at me in DMs, everyone. I'm going to out Leo. Leo is full-on caps lock yelling at me in DMs, and I don't understand why. Sure. Onwards. What do you want? What are you? Why have I been tagged in something? Why is Discord being a bell end? Ah, fuck it. Hashtag join the Discord if you're not a bell end. If you are a bell end, also join Discord. It's a DT essential. Sure. As previously mentioned, weren't allowed near any of the machines in DT. You are a bell end. Excellent. Me too, technically. Oh, right. And this is exactly why we wear the gloves. Did you see how that just we were going and then all of a sudden it just gave? That is the opposite end of hitting a knot. It's just hitting a bit where the wood all of a sudden, even though I'm putting the barest pressure on it, it just suddenly gives. That is why we wear the fucking gloves. Because while that didn't actually go anywhere near my fingers, because I've got good hand position on this, and you always, like, as much as possible, you don't have your fingers or your hand or any part of you in the path of the knife. Unless, obviously, you're doing the paring cut, in which case you do the least. You just like that, where, like, there's so much difference, and, like, the full range of it, at best, will just bring it to here. So at worst, you'll just catch, like, the corner of your thumb. At which point the glove should take all of the hit. But yeah, that's part of the issue behind this. Tabs, welcome in. Oh no, that is a bad quote for this stream. My thumb is slipping. My thumb is slipping. I think I'm fucked. That is an awful quote for a Whittling stream, especially after I'm talking about not chopping my own thumb off. Oh. You've noticed it yourself with shuffling cards. Weird fact, by the way. I always thought your area was devoid of magicians. Turns out your hometown has the almost magician's capital for a while. Oh, wow. Extremely good at hiding in plain sight. I mean, that's kind of a magician's job, isn't it? So... But no, welcome on in, Tabs. How are you doing? How's your weekend? Welcome to Sam Doesn't Cut Their Own Things Off the stream. That was very bad. That is too big of a slice. You see how thick that is on the end? That was bad. That is a bad slice. You want like that kind of thickness at best. Demper, your future is. Even when I knew it was coming, the vagina flashback still caught me off guard. Genuinely, fucking did. Like, Bayonetta, man. So much sex in that game for a game that is ostensibly marketed at children. But no, it is a thick boy. Thick boy. Thick fuck boy. Do I know what I'm talking about? Do I? Right, I probably actually just want to stop fucking around here. I need to just start, like... I want to take these corners off first. I'm one of those people where, like, my brain runs away to the next step sometimes. And, like... It's not a problem to do things out of order, but it does lead to sometimes forgetting steps. You want a V flashbang now. I suggest you go watch some of my clips. Just type Bayonetta in and you'll find the vagina flashbang. In fact, actually, if you remind me on the next break, I will get you up the vagina flashbang. It's one of my more popular clips. It completely scandalized a certain member of chat. Hilariously. That was all I would say. Okay. They were, Leo. How did you know? I love my horny nonsense games. Bayonetta was the pinnacle of horny nonsense. Some bitches are predictable. Some bitches don't let you know their next move. So you can sort of see, like, the perch is now starting to come out. And you can sort of see, like, this is not properly shaped yet at all. But you can sort of see the body coming out. You try to be more random next time. Never let them know your next move, Damper. Never let them know your next move. So now we're just going to move around and we're going to take all of these flat edges off. This is where sort of the vague guiding line I gave myself is going to help, because I'm going to have to start pairing cuts. Sort of bring it down to this line. Ooh. Yeah, there's definitely something in the wood here that just does not like being cut. I've got two options with it, which would help if I knew how deep it was. I can either cut the whole thing out, or I can just accept there'll be a little bit of misshaping at that stage. I think for now, I'm just going to accept the misshaping. We'll see how much I feel about that after I've done the product. When we get to the final detail, let's embrace the wood. Now we're just going to try take off this middle bit. There we go. Just so that there's not so much of an obvious delineation there. You just kind of want to make it a bit rounder. And then we just move to here, where again we've got a bit of a flat bit here. We're just going to slowly take it out. You'll notice me rotating the wood a lot at this point. And that's basically me feeling out the angle it wants to be cut from. Like that did not want to be cut, did not want to take the bite of the knife. And then there we go, we rotate it this way. This is the point where, like, a professional at this would know, like, the rules behind, like, wood grain and which way things want to be cut and which way things don't want to go. I am not a professional. I'm very much an amateur. That's not a great cut there. Piece. Just coming up to the point. There we go. Looking about there. I've not actually put a cut in there, I'm just sort of more marking it out. Even before there's a rusty nail in the middle of the block. Oh, it's one of those pieces of wood that's got a bullet in it. I mean, there's no discoloration, so that it won't be. But it's like, oh, this is a World War II bullet. Excellent. I'd fucking love to, like, just find a bullet in a piece of wood I was working. Like, I suppose that's the point where you hit the thing. Is it's like, if I don't know, if I found a bullet in I wanted to concentrate on that bit there rather than cutting my finger off. There we go. If I found a bullet in like a piece of wood I was working, I guess I'd have to abandon the project and just fuck it off to get the bullet out. Because, like, sure, I can have a nice picture, but I want that bullet. I think professional woodworker would probably say every piece is different and it's testing and trying for us too. I mean, it probably is, but like they probably also have like that level of knowledge where they go, oh, hang on, right, I see what's happening here. Right. So, what I sort of want to do now... There's still a bit more shape to come out of this. It's not quite the perfect shape that I want from it, but I also don't want to take too much of it away. Otherwise, we will have a very gangly owl. It's already starting to get a bit too anorexic. That lump, I think, needs to come off. This lump here just needs to come off. Oh. Again. These glasses are saving me. Which glasses? Have glasses? You sexy like me? Wearing sexy glasses? I've just been hit in the face with a Woodchip. Oh, the funny ones you sent you in reading. Excellent. I could always do this. Like, tell me, does this make me sexier or does this make me pervier? Tell me now. I'm gonna get TOS'd. Right. More mad scientist. Excellent. I'm glad, genuinely, I can't actually wear these and look at this. Like, I genuinely actually shouldn't. Like, they're very clear with the blue light glasses, is that you should wear them when you're looking at the screens. You should take them off when you're not looking at the screens. It's actually very bad for your eyes to wear blue light glasses when not looking at a blue light source. Apparently, is what I found out. Right. Probably just take that bit out as well. This is the stage of like whittling and woodwork where perfectionism starts to become both a blessing and a curse. Because I could agonize over individual details for hours. We're not going to. I'm gonna, because we've got more detailing to do on here, so I'm gonna even some of this out maybe after we've done the detailing. But now what we want to do is, you'll notice the back of this owl's head is rather square, and that doesn't work for what we need, so we're going to taper this down as well. We're going to taper it to a slightly lower angle, so like that's where we're running there. We're going to taper this to a slightly lower angle. Edge. What is this music? Sure, whatever. Anyway. Cool. There we go, and now we just want to take this up to this point here. we just start with some little cuts. You suffer. Just stop that. Just stop suffering. It's that simple. Now this is the point where actually it's going to require some concentration, because I do not want to take this ridge away. Do not want to take this ridge away. This ridge is very specifically placed. So this is where you're going to see lots of little cuts. And actually, the wood does not like being cut in this direction. So we may have to actually switch to the pairing cut. There we go. Well, actually, it's really not being happy being cut in this direction either. Just keep adjusting till you find... No, it absolutely hates that, and I'm not cutting towards my thumb with that level of resistance. I will not. There we go. Strangely, this was the same with the last piece of wood I did this with. It's this, like, back bit here. I don't know whether it's the shallower angle we're going at, or... Because obviously everything we've done here has been very into the grain, whereas this is a much shallower angle. And I wonder if, like, in whichever direction we go, we're not quite hitting the grain. You're enjoying this? What, the stream or the eyeglass thing? One sounds more likely than the other. Both. Which one were you talking about, though? Sorry, I didn't mean to threaten you with a knife. Which one are you talking about, though? You're glad you found a way to watch the stream. Excellent. There we go. Yeah, this is going to be a very delicate art process, so I might actually shut up a little bit more, because I'd rather risk the level of content over chopping my fingers off. We have to take it seriously, as there is no boss involved. We'll be taking it seriously until I finish the back of this head. That sounds about right. Right. Okay, taking it seriously until the back of this. Oh, fuck right off. What do you mean that's where the take it seriously is? Can someone please remind me to move that? Because that's clearly in the wrong fucking place. Fuck, I'm going to do it now. We're in no rush. Right. Let's knock that off. Oh, interesting. Oh no. Let's knock you into there. I knew I'd moved something. Well, Sam, remember, if you're still unhappy with it, could always use more toothpicks or matchsticks. Absolutely. Listen, one thing that I've had to accept while making this stuff is there's not really a whole lot you can do about whittling stuff, you know? Where the fuck is this? There it is, take it seriously. Just knock you outside. No, oh my god, I'm going to shit on you. Oh no, don't tell me I've moved the whole thing in. No, you're absolute. Hang on. I just need to move this over here so I can see more of it. Okay, there we go. Deeds. Can we please stop it? No. Why are you doing this? Why does it think... Okay, let's try this again. No, stop it! Something very weird is going on. Do not shit on your PC. The timer's been paused. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, the timer has been paused. For some reason, it's acting like I'm holding down the control button. Oh shit, I am holding down the control button. I put something on my PC, that'd be why. I put something on the keyboard. Right. Let's just unlock you. Come here. Why won't you move? Why can't I control it? It's odd. I won't spend too long on this. I will fuck off, mate. It's weird. I can't actually move this. Okay, I can move you. Why can't I move you? I cannot move this text. How well am I feeling the mouse with the glove on? I mean, it's fine. How weird. Just the whole source. Is it locked? No, I've unlocked it. How incredibly odd. Oh, it's fuck. Why are you holding down the fucking control key? You absolute twat waffle. It will not budge. How odd. Yeah, it will genuinely not budge. Hang on, let's just switch over to the main screen. Why are you there? What the shit? Something very odd is going on here. It's like the whole thing has moved. Oh, fuck off, Cal. That hand, though. You'll be able to see it better soon. Hello, Cal. You shouldn't be laughing. I know, it's fine. I mean, it's just a little bit stupid. Just a little bit stupid that it's just apparently stuck here. It's just completely disappeared for some reason. We've had a lot. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? A lot of stuff is just in weird places. So there we go. I have no clue what the fuck just happened. We're just going to do that. Sexy's tattooed leather-bound Sam. That's me. Oh no. You've got to wait. Do you all move in turn? You bound for some reason. If I move that there, does that now move the one on here? That's really fucking annoying. Cool. Well, I suppose technically I don't normally. Do you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to take it seriously in general, but you're not going to get the text. Right. Reference not duped. But even if it's referenced, it shouldn't move. It shouldn't move its placement. It should be locked to the same box, which is here. But meh. Right. Anyway. It's not like to be fair, I was never anticipating taking it seriously on this screen, so we will just take it seriously in general. And excuse me, I'm just going to fix my fucking camera again. If you would like to buy me a better camera that doesn't do this every fucking time, then exclamation mark Kofi or exclamation mark the other one, Throne. Some cool stuff on there that you can buy for the stream. Configure video. Get your ass over here. I'm just gonna keep this open. Thank you, Leo. That works. Right. Let's just camera control exposure. Just bring the exposure to about there. Apply, done. Cool. But yes, do you like my hands, Cal? Are they doing for you? Is this the premium hand content you come for? I was doing the Art Attack hands earlier. Hang on. I don't think anyone clips the Art Attack hands, so I'm going to do the bit again, and then someone clips it, or I'll clip it. I don't know. This will be good for TikTok. Art Attack hands time. Hi, Neil Buchanan. Is Neil Buchanan still going? Who knows? Is Neil Buchanan? What's Neil Buchanan doing today? Love that show. Me too. Anyway, I am gonna take this seriously. But if someone would like to Google what Neil Buchanan is doing, I am just gonna be here concentrating. Then I'll Google Neil Buchanan. I think he's alive. Oh yeah, it was it Mark Spate who quite sadly took his own life from Smart. I remember that when I was a kid. Was Neil Buchanan the one who used to do all the big art attacks in his garden? Because he used to live next to my nan. Like, the garden that he used to do the art attacks in was literally next to my nan's house. She had no fucking clue who he was. He was just this weird guy with a big garden who kept doing, like, art in it. 68. What's he doing with himself? Like, do you think you make enough money from Art Attack that you can just live forever on that, or? As you can see, we've got, like, just a slightly lower end there. Him denying he's Banksy. Oh dear. Right. This knife is starting to cut a little bit weirdly, so I am just going to give it a little bit of a This creates so much lovely leather dust that I'm in. There we go. That's a sharp tip. In 2017, Nigel Roberts, vocalist for Marseille, announced that Buchanan had stepped away from the band. He was in a band? Owing to his consultancy work for children's television. In September 2020, due to rumours spreading online, he released a statement denying suggestions he was English-based street artist Banksy. I did not know Neil Buchanan was in a band. How interesting. Right. That's... Oh, hang on. I'm just going to get that a little bit. Heavy metal band. Nice. There's just a little bit there. Just a little tip there that I've not quite got. Even that out. We don't want to take it too low. Otherwise it will ruin like the effect we want to do next. Let's clear this out. This is actually 90% of like what makes this successful is clearing out space. I was very bad at this from the start and it just got very messy and it's very hard to see what you're doing. Right. Okay, cool. I'm just going to knock this up another level. Actually, I'm not. That's quite... I'm just going to rotate it a little bit. Just let me know again if this starts catching the mic. Okay, cool. So, now is the point where I just have a look at this. So you can see there's still some quite sharp edges here, which we don't really want. So we just want to start like just taking those out, but not thinning the owl down too much. He says while putting the biggest fucking chunk. Ugh. Fucking hell, that cut was so thick even Freddie Mercury wouldn't be into it. That's fine. I'm going to leave that alone. It's just got a bit of a kooky neck. It's fine. Right. There we go. Why did your teeth hurt? You've been eating wood chips in solidarity with me. For those that don't get that reference, I quite famously found what I thought was a piece of flaky pastry during a game stream. Ate it. It was not. It was some of this beautiful stuff, which is now all over my hand. Cool. This song is called Mime Dance, and it's also fucking annoying. They can't all hit Harris Heller. Also, if I skip this too much, there is every chance that we start playing some Sabrina Carpenter. So if that happens, just watch me scramble. I did top up my fibre intake, it's very true, yes. Get some wood-based bacteria inside them. Right, that should do for now. We're pretty even all the way around. You're itching to do something, but the face strippage won't allow it. Leo, I just need you to know, and this is all I'll say on it, based on our conversation last night, I have all sorts of fucking images. I'm sure it's not that. I'm sure you wouldn't be bringing that up in Twitch chat, but boy, is that what my brain decided it was. Right. Dirty bastard. That's me. That's me. MC Dirty Bastard. Just get like the little bits. This probably looks like I'm doing nothing, but this is actually just like getting the little bits that are stuck around here off. like you can sort of see it. Like you can't see all of it, but there are a lot of little flakes here that are now just getting cleared off. There we go. Right. Something makey for the record. Fair. What sort of thing were you thinking of making? Also, if you're enjoying this, feel free to tell your friends. I don't know. Anyone in any making and crafting discords? Just subtly be like, whoa! I've just seen this new streamer who's making a really cool fucking owl. Damn! You should check this out, broski. Or something like that. Right, anyway, we're going to move on to the next bit now. We're actually going to start carving this head out. I'll get back to this in a bit. You have friends? I don't fucking know. I don't. So, if you do, tell me how it works. Right, we're going to start actually carving the face out now. So step one for this is we actually want to just draw. You will probably... We're going to start carving this out. I'm ignoring you all. We just sort of like want a little downward... This takes a bit of work to get it right. We sort of want an ellipse. Heartbroken. Don't be heartbroken. You obviously count. Like, obviously you're my friend. Like, that goes without saying. That. You want to leave TwitchCon alive? I'm not entirely sure Dempa will actually want to leave TwitchCon, but... By the way, I'm going to TwitchCon. If anyone else is going to TwitchCon, we could do a meetup. Why not? Right, so again, like, probably can't quite. I need to sort of sort out this lighting over here. Don't actually know whether, like, gee, is this lighting? Yeah, the lighting is necessary, but maybe not so direct. Although actually, maybe yeah, like that lighting. We'll work it out. When and where is it? Yes, Rotterdam in the last week of May. Okay. We'll fit around with the lighting. This is generally all right, but yeah. So you might be able to see we've just got like a little bit there, a little line across there, a little bit there, and that's going to shape out the head. Hello there, Badger. Welcome on in. And then we're also just going to give it a little beak. So we just want an upward bit there, an upward bit there. And from here, just drag it down. Just drag down 2 little triangles like that. That will be the beak. I promise you, it looks much better when it's done. Right. And then here we go. We are probably going to go for this little detail knife for this. Right. So this is where the fun bit comes in with this little knife. Just gonna go right in along those lines. And again, this knife fucking sinks into this wood like butter, which is why I absolutely do not want this knife to go anywhere near my fingers, because if it cuts into this. Like, it's not the hardest wood, but it's definitely harder than flesh. And this knife makes mincemeat of it, so we will not be fucking with it. This stream is why you have override command. This stream is also, I assume, why you're all trusting me to be an adult who isn't going to hurt themselves. So we've made that little cut. We go back to this knife, which, despite being bigger, is actually safer. Right. And then we're just gonna... It's all about finding the angle. We're just gonna take these bits out. This is actually gonna need some concentration from. As we're using the very edge of the knife to do that. Ah! Ah! That didn't jump scare me while I was holding a knife. Not in the slightest. Right, I'm going to have to pairing cut this one. Just there. There we go. You have 3 babies in RimWorld. Nice. I need to get into RimWorld. I enjoy watching Paul play it, but I cannot lie that I still do not have any fucking clue what is happening in that game. Like, it's very interesting to watch, and then Paul's like, oh no, the elves have done. Do you need to poison Oars alert with you? No, it's all fine. Okay. That is the start of a beak. And we're actually just gonna... It's just a single cut up to the ear. And then another go in. And then it's all about the knife control. You just take it up to the edge there. And that's, as you can see, we're starting to get a bit of shape. If this was a perfectly square piece of wood, it would probably look a bit better, but fuck you. This is where we start to run into issues with the direction we're having to cut it. I'm actually going to switch over to the smaller, sharper knife, which in this case is going to be safer because I'm going to have to put less push into it. There we go. I have to put less push into it, which means there's less force if I lose control of it. If I lose control of the knife, which is not something I'm planning to do, but if I lose control of the knife, I obviously want there to be less force behind that push. Like if this knife finds like a kink here that it just flies straight through and it just flies straight through into my finger, I don't want to be absolutely fucking wanging into it with pressure. It's again, whittling is an exercise in patience, which is why it's so fucking out of character. Never occurred to you to use gloves for whittling. Used to work a job that sold them a lot. Yeah, it's a weird one. Like, I've done it just purely because I know me, and I know that like when I was starting off, probably if I did more of this, you'd probably find a lot of it I was not whittling. I was not wearing the gloves for the whittle, but well, this is it. Yeah, like while I'm learning what I'm doing, I'll very much stick with the gloves. And actually, Samalytical Industries would like to remind you that you should always wear gloves when we're using knives of any kind. To confirm with terms of service, absolutely, I will always wear gloves whenever I'm holding the sharp knives. Moving on. But yeah, like I do not trust myself, and I would rather overkill it than underkill it. Do you use a knife on your stream? Do you need to be gloving to not get kicked off Twitch? It's less, again, it's how much you trust it. You're not allowed to self-endanger on Twitch, so like that's why you're allowed to drink on Twitch, but you're not allowed to drink to excess. You're not allowed to self-endanger on Twitch. Like if you did it and you cut yourself on camera and you bled, then you could get in trouble for that. And like, so, and if I was just like waving the knife around and like waving it around by my face and like stuff that is genuine like self-endangerment, then that's against terms of service. And technically I could probably do this without the gloves as long as I like trust myself. But while I'm still like learning and working it out, I will be using gloves. And there you go. You can sort of see the shape of an owl's head there. I'm not massively happy with this beak. I'm going to do a little bit more there. You discovered these gloves are not resistant to scissors. To be honest with you, these gloves are not resistant to a forceful. I'm using the blunt side of the knife to demonstrate this, Twitch. Sharp side, blunt side. I'm using the blunt side of the knife. They're not resistant to a forceful, like, straight into the gloves. Yeah, it's more slicing. Like, these will save me from, like, catching the side. So something where I would, again, blunt side of the knife. Something like if I shot past a piece of wood and across my finger, use the goddamn pencil, fine. Look, I'll even sheath my knife. Yeah, so if this was the knife, if it'll protect you against a slice across, which would like take a slice out your finger. The gloves will take that. The gloves will absorb that. What I've done in the past is like catching the side of my, like going straight into the side of your finger. The gloves will also catch that, but that will destroy the gloves. I've got a pair of gloves. I don't know if I've still got here. I think these are, yes, there you go. You can sort of don't know if you're gonna be able to see. You can see that is the result of a direct hit from one of these knives. The glove took the hit. My finger did not. So like that's the thing. Like with a lot of PPE, it's not designed to like. It's designed to take the hit. It's not designed to survive the hit. It's designed to take the hit. And these did exactly what I wanted them to. They took the hit. And I went, thank fuck, I don't have a hole in my hand. Time to get a new pair of gloves. Which I did. Yeah, oh god, yeah, those chainsaw resistant gloves are really impressive. Yeah, their clothes even are really impressive. I love those, like the ones that basically just tangle the chainsaw and stop it dead. Like, the strength behind that is what impresses me. Like, clothing that just stops a fully motorized chainsaw that's made to cut through trees. Beautiful. You don't think they would have saved Moss's finger? Like, well, this is it. Like, it all depends what you're fucking doing, doesn't it? Like, these are meant for what I'm doing here, working with these small knives with low pressure behind them. If someone came at me with a fucking knife... You know, if someone came at me with a knife, I'm not going to catch a knife with these. Yeah, only chainmail would have saved your finger. This is exactly it. Like, this is what I'm saying. Is if someone decided to attack me with a knife, I'm not going to be able to catch the knife in midair with these. The knife will still go through and it will still cut me. You know, these are made for this low impact kind of thing. And they are just, as I say, to stop, oh, I've lost control of the knife and I've scraped along the side of my finger. Or, oh, I've lost the side of the knife and I've very lightly just like gone single hit impact stop, like where I will also be reflexively pulling back because I go, oh shit, and it's just that bit of force that just hits against there. Nor have you seen anyone else who works with chainsaws use them, and you never use them with chainsaws. It is impressive how many people will not use PPE, and I include myself in that. Like, technically, I'm supposed to wear special shoes every time I go into the lab at work. Like, acid resistant, like, also, like, steel, because we have gas cylinders in there, and we have heavy things, I'm always supposed to wear steel toe caps, and, like, work boots when I go in the lab, etc., like, with good grip on them, because someone might spill something, etc. I won't always... Because sometimes I'm just popping in for 5 minutes and I'm just walking a path I know is not going past any of that stuff. But technically, that is against health and safety. So, like, health and safety is there to protect people who do not employ common sense, which is unfortunately almost everybody. Just trying to keep that bit. Right, the ads are on, so I will not continue. I will not continue with anything. Hello there, Rel. You have gloves like this too, cut resistant. You have some for cooking and some for engineering. Plot twist on the illness, Beth is ill too. What the fuck were you all doing? The fuck were you all doing to get this? Did you all have like an orgy or something? Were you all snogging? Wasn't you? It's genuinely interesting because, like, they went to a comic place that had just been to a con. Oh, so that might be it then. Maybe they've just brought con flu then and they've given it to you. And like I, to be fair, didn't spend a lot like after. So Moss and Beth and such went off and did that. Now that I think about it, sorry, I should wave this knife around. Different pointing implement. Now that I think about it, I didn't spend a great deal of time with either Beth or Tom or you or Moss after that point. Like, I spent time with you, but like in direct proximity, not really. So I wonder if that's how I got away with it. Also, I have like a fucking fantastic immune system. So like stuff that knocks my wife and other people on their asses, I'll just get a bit sniffly. So got it from being in the car with Moss. You used to. Oof. And it's just to see, this is the thing, it leaves. It's usually immune, the bastard. Well, maybe it's just like really, really big con flu then. Anyway, we are taking a break, and knives are all sheathed, the gloves are coming off. Give my hands a rest. Because that is another thing, is like, you should always take breaks with things. But taking a break to let my hands breathe is going to actually be very good for this in like keeping control. Because if my hands start to get uncomfortable, then even like subconsciously you start to rush things. And I'm actually going to pop this off just to let my arm breathe a little bit. It's perfectly fine, but I think because I'm also comboing it with the gloves, my hands are just getting very warm and sweaty. Anyway. Might have to find some cool masks for TwitchCon. That's entirely fair. Oh, right. The advantage of working with giant magnets, they can't mandate steel toes. Yes, fucking imagine. Oh. Do you work with this? Is going to be a very specific conversation. Also, my crotch is covered in sawdust. Anyway. It's going to be a very specific conversation. Do you work with any, like, mass spectrometry at all, Pyro? Because at work, they've just mentioned that they might be buying us a mass spec, and so we're looking into, like, what kind of mass spec we want to get in. Because usually, because a mass spec is such, like, it's not really a throwaway bit of equipment, we finally got justification for it. So, yes, excellent. Great, well, I know who I'm coming to when I'm trying to troubleshoot the mass spec then. Yeah, it'll be fine. I've not done mass spec in ages, but I used to quite enjoy it. Mass specs are really cool. It's also so tiny. Like, since I saw them in university, they were big fuckers. On a straight MS, LCMS, or GCMS. So we're getting ourselves an MS module to attach onto our normal LCs. So our normal LCs are using DAD detection, and we're going to tab a mass spec on the back of that so that we can mass spec each of the peaks as they come off the DAD. Welcome to Science Talk, everyone. I'm not entirely involved in it, but I believe that's what we're aiming for. We're going for one that's just going to tag onto our already established equipment, so... Yes, waters. I think that's where we're looking, because our LCs are waters. So I think we're just going to go for one that will tag straight onto the systems we're using, onto our UPLCs. But yeah, I look forward to this. I look forward to playing around with this. It's been ages since I've had to interpret mass spec. It's been ages since I've had to interpret NMR as well. I don't think I'll ever really get a chance to interpret NMR on a regular basis. I fucking loved interpreting NMR. I mean, I fucking hated it at first, but then I got to enjoying it. Anyway. Oh. You love that? Oh, I've not seen mass spec all the things. You have no idea what I'm on about, but I love it. Here's a question. Would you be interested in me explaining? Like, this is something that came up in the survey. You thought you were speaking gibberish when you spoke engineering design to someone. This is something that came up in the survey, is like me talking more about chemistry and stuff. And I don't know, I think I minimize it as like, oh, you wouldn't want to hear about it, but genuinely some of the principles of like, even just like bog standard UV detection are really quite interesting. They're obviously something I deal with on a regular basis. Mass spec everything. Okay. I'll have to look at that. That'd be great. Yeah, I'd love to have a look at that, Badger. So essentially, what we're talking about here, mass spec, the very bog standard low level, okay, for the layman's, is it's detecting things based on how much they weigh. But we're talking chemicals, we're talking tiny chemicals. Like, so you've got a tiny single molecule, and then you either send it down entirely or you fragment it, you break it into individual bits, and it separates them by how much they weigh. Talking in moles, like, I mean, I guess, so like we're talking basically like tiny amounts of like a single. I don't think I don't have any of my molecules here. I think I put them all away. Do it with some wood. Right. So that's a speed test. Okay. Very basic this is going to be. So you've got your molecule, let's say. Okay. Put a hot dog through a mass spec. Amazing. Got your molecule. Just say this is a molecule. And so this weighs a certain amount. This weighs a certain amount. This weighs a certain amount. So you can fire this down the mass spec. You can see how much this weighs. You can see how much this weighs. You can see how much this weighs. This will weigh. Let's say this weighs. This weighs a certain amount. This will weigh less. This will weigh even less. So if you send it down the mass spec, this will fly slowly. This will fly slower, and then if you fragmented this will fly slowly. This will fly faster. So this will get there first, this will get there a bit later, and this will get there even later, because it's all about, like, obviously heavier things fly slower. This is very bog standard. Please, people who understand this, I understand mass spec much better than this, I promise. So it's basically about that, and you get at the end, and like you can tell based on how long something takes to get there, how much it weighs. So you can say, oh, this is a fragment that weighs like, yeah, sort of. Some will do it by charge repulsion, some will do it by time of flight, some will do it by all sorts of different things. Like, there are different ways to do it. Essentially, some will be propelled by like spray. Like there are, like the ones we use, I imagine, will use liquid spray. But yeah, it sort of propels it down a tube, and like, you know how long the tube is, and you know how fast something should go, etc, etc. And so it's sort of like a puzzle. So you get at the end, you get like, oh, okay, so there's a fragment that weighs 20, there's a fragment that weighs 10, and there's a fragment that weighs 30. But like, obviously these are much more specific numbers. So like, you'll get a library and go, oh, well, this fragment here weighs 23.12. Oh, well, I know what weighs 23.12. It's a nitrogen atom, you know. So, oh, there's a nitrogen atom here. And or like, oh, this weighs 125. What weighs 125? This very specific chain of molecules, like a carbon chain, weighs this much. So that's basically what you're doing, and it's basically putting together all the pieces and going. Basically, like, if you know what you're looking for, then you can say yes, it is that. But like, it's very much about like, here are all the pieces, and then you get basically all the pieces, and then you go, right, well, how could these fit together? Well, this could fit here, this could fit here, this could fit here, but then you'll have other fragments where it'll be like, actually, you know, there'll be like, your actual molecule will look like this. Your molecule will look like this. And you'll have this fragment, you'll have this fragment, you'll have this fragment, and you'll have all of these fragments. And so slowly you put together your, right, well, I know I've got this fragment, and I know I've got this fragment, and I also know I've got this fragment, and I know I've got this fragment. And so you piece it together. Obviously, we did this on our own in university, like, to understand it. A computer will fucking do it for you these days. It'll go, well, here's all your fragments and here's what you've got. Boom, bash, boom. You know, you get quite large, actually. You just have, yes, that's like, weirdly enough, like, obviously, like, I have all sorts of confidentiality agreements with, like, working in new drug discovery, so I'm not going to go too far, but that's exactly what we want it for. Is we want it protein characterizing. We want to do some protein characteristics. UV has been fine up to this point, but now we want to do proteins, and proteins are a pain in the fucking arse with UV. This is the wrong camera. So yeah, we're going to be doing that, and I fucking hate this camera. Please, someone buy me a new camera on Throne. Less than nanograms. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. But yeah, protein chromatography is something I'm slowly learning about, and it's weirdly interesting. Right. Camera control. Exposure. Down to there. Lock you out. Apply. I'm going to just keep you open over here. Boom. Right, get back to this. You have Twitch money by yourself. Oh, all right. You know, other streamers get to ask them, why did I end up with the community that just sasses? And I try and do the streamer thing, they just sass. Do it yourself. Alright, sorry, are my tits not big enough? Am I not showing off my cleavage enough? You have my dodgy one. It's not dodgy, it's just like it corrects itself, it tries to correct. Like, sometimes you fixed your titties, yeah, but not show them off. Anyway, Pyro wants, I've just put the gloves on, Pyro. I've just put the gloves on. Did that on purpose. Alright, do you know what? I'm gonna stop talking about things on stream. I'm going to stop talking about things on stream, because obviously, how dare I try and pretend that I'm a professional and talk about things? How dare I be like, oh, hey guys, I'd like to have some aspirations. What on earth was I thinking, trying to be? Oh, how dare I? What a self-centered... Tell them. That is my flesh, Teleri. That is my flesh that you are digging a line into. You don't need it. I don't need it. I'm going to come out of this like... I'm going to have no cuts from the knives, but all the cuts from the fucking cat. Ow! Ow! Oh! That is a hole. You will be loved. She has been asking for a pay rise for ages, but unfortunately, budget cuts. Because as previously mentioned, none of you fuckers will give me any money, so... And we're back. Hello. I'm only kidding. Listen, we went through a whole period where I would just absolutely not mention the monetary options on the channel, and you all told me that I should lean into it more, and then I did, and you all sassed me. What do you want? Right. There we go. Didn't you save the kid's spine by killing them, then reviving them? Of course.
Whoa!
Here, a sub. Thank you. That will buy some food
have a
for
sub.
my child. That is also your child. It's a very roundabout way to do it. I guess it's free. That music very much put me off. Anyway, we are on 2.5 hours into making this 5-minute... Wait, where is it? 5-minute owl. If you were under any illusion that I'm a professional. Right. I'm going to tidy up some of these edges. I swear. To the moon and the stars in the sky, I'll be there. Hello, welcome in. Is this stream not going to go on for long? It's not a big stream if it's just a whittle stream. I like you, Nix. I like you. That's good. That's very good. Oh, it is just a whittle. Standard Sam time frame, exactly. This owl takes on average 5 minutes to make. 2.5 hours later, we're not done. This is... What? This is Pokes. You know Moss's rival is a Moss. I've no idea what you're talking about, but hi. Hi, Beth. Right. I've actually fucked this owl up a little bit. Eesh. I'm just going to have to... I'm going to have slightly less pointing. If you do the stream anniversary Among Us. Oh god. You expect me to remember things? But welcome on in. Ugh. I've made one slightly wrong cut. It's sort of messed up the shape of the owl's head. Did I have a mod team when I was arranging the last streamiversary? Like a mod team I spoke to? Just thinking we might actually have a better arranged streamiversary this year. Hey, next thing you know, follow. Very much appreciated. Lovely to see you. Yes, excellent. Was I talking to you guys? Because for those of you that pay attention to the spreadsheet, may notice there's something coming up that I'm probably going to have a chat with you all about. Because we modded Gartic. You did. You kind of spoke to us before that as well. That sounds like me. Right. I'm not gonna lie, I have slightly fucked up this head. I sort of did one cut and it sort of spiraled. I could try and rescue it, but I don't want to make it worse. What I'm going to do is I'm going to slightly shallow out. Like just take a little bit more off the back here. Just a tiny tad more, just to try and get back that shape. Certain blue cell on the spreadsheet, yes, that has caught up with me faster than I was planning for it to. The usual thing has happened in that I had a bunch of stuff planned that and like time frames to sort them out. This stream here was originally planned to happen start of February, and then some stuff got in the way of that. So, oh no, I know you do. I know you check, yeah. But what I'm saying is that for those that I was kind of excluding you from for anyone who checks the spreadsheet. I know you check the spreadsheet. But don't worry, like it's the kind of thing where I should actually just probably actually talk to the mod team about this. You check it when you remember. That's fine. Like the point is that I should be mentioning important things anyway. Cool. That'll do. That's still would you say that's still recognizably an owl's head? I don't think it's too bad. I don't want to overwork it. Don't want to overwork it. Anyway. Right. Next step. We are going to... Now, I'm going to pre-warn on this. This is... It's just coming away. I'll just sort it before it goes any further. Pre-warning here. This is detail work now. This is my weakest aspect in whittling. This kind of stuff I'm generally quite good at. This is fucking better than I could have ever thought I could have done otherwise. My detail work is not amazing. But we are going to little eyebrow and a little triangular eye on each side here. So like a little eyebrow, a little triangular eye. Okay. And that should turn into a face. Should. Right, here we go. So we're going to be using this knife now, and this is very fiddly work. So I'm going to do it up here. Please excuse me if it goes off camera. I'm sorry. I'm going to adjust it so I can see what I'm doing because this is a sharp knife. If you can't see it, yell at me if you want, but I'm not going to cut my fingers off for you. Right. So just... This is the other cut I was talking about. The detailing work cut. Exclamation mark unsub. What have I done, Trickster? What have I done? See, this is the other thing, is like, to do this detailing, I do have to cut towards my hand because it's the way that I have the most control over the knife. Technically, cutting this way would be better, but there is so much less control going that way. Whereas this, you can see that's the way around. It's made to fit into my hand. Okay, so just going to get that little bit of detail there. Again, so I'm actually going to cut this down here where I can get a bit more support behind it. There we go. That's what. That's. We're just. It's probably not the ideal way that you're supposed to do it, but it is just little by little, just chipping bits out. A more professional approach to this would probably take it out in one, and in fact, the way it teaches you to do the cut is to take it out in one. When we do a larger one in a minute, to make the wings, you'll see I can do the larger ones. It's when we go down to this detailing level that I struggle a little bit. Especially when we get to this sort of level, where we're doing these tiny, tiny cuts. And just sort of take these edges off here. I'm sorry, this is not the most interesting part of the whole thing, but it requires the most concentration. I wonder if it's possible to whittle with the Da Vinci robot surgery machine. Probably. Probably a lot you can do with that, isn't there? Probably attach a mini chainsaw to it. I'm not sticking my head under the camera. That's good. But a great view, wouldn't it? Just like, so here we are. Oh, look at the details on this. Oh yeah, we're detailing this bit here. Oh, look at that beautiful detail. At least I'm not doing that. Which is something I would do, let's be honest. Yeah, as you can see, it's not perfect, but it sort of gets the effect across. It looks better on camera than it actually is. Looks better on camera than it actually is. Like, that's what we've drawn, that's what we've got. On camera, it's catching the lights and the shadows a little bit more than it is in real life, so I should probably just not say anything, just say that, yeah, it looks real good. Just gonna cut along there. How are you doing, by the way, Trickster? Every time I cut towards my hands, I think about it. And justify myself in that it's a pairing cut. It's an actual form of cut, they've taught me. Don't yell at me. But, like, to be fair, the pairing cut is actually, like, it's more than just cutting towards your hands. There's very much a lot more, like, that goes into it. It's not even, like, as I say, it's not even cutting towards your hands, because it's very much that. And, like, actually, if you look, my hands are well below the line of the knife. And as I say, at most, what will happen if I pull that way is it goes past my finger. It's such a risky way to do that. You're exploiting having those gloves. It's the way it teaches to do it. It is the way it teaches to do it. Had to see the Whittling. Well, did you like my owl? Starting to take shape. This is my owl. This started off as just a square bit of wood, so. I don't know about you, but I think it looks alright. Band. That's great. Yeah, it's really doing the job. It's really doing the job. This is my second attempt at this, so I am not mad. Warms up the ban. That's right. I need to not overwork the body like this. So that is the detailing of the eyes. Like that is what I've done. That is what the thing was telling me to do. I don't know if you can notice the difference in quality here, but mine is not quite the same. But it's done sort of the job. So right. And now I'm gonna switch back over to the large solid. Oh, it's a solid, decent attempt. Like as I was saying, I don't know if you caught the end of it. I am not very good at the detailing work. We are now into the detailing portion. So better than you can do. Lies. Maybe not lies. Skill sets. Ooh. Yeah, there's definitely something. This is the same side I had trouble with before. There's definitely some kind of imperfection. There we go. See that pairing cut there is cutting much nicer. But there's definitely something there that's just being caught in the wood. So I think I'm just going to even it out as best I can. There we go. Ooh. That child's been bedbound for 2 years with a cracked spine is up and walking. Go you thinking so good. There you go. Kill him. Bring him back. Right. Now. Another bit of detailing that is part of the design, so I'm going to try it. But this, to me, is where it messed up last time. So we're going to just add in what it's supposed to be is the claws. It's supposed to like be a facsimile of the claws. So we're going to add 2 little triangular indents here. And we sort of want to cut on a sideways angle into it. Just taking it away bit by bit. Trying not to hit the original line too much. There you go, you see? Like just all these little indents here. Which again, look fantastic on the image that they provide. And look like pure warmed up arse when I do. But this is my second time ever doing it, so fuck off. That fuck off is mainly to me and the perfection gremlin living in my head. Okay, look, that's 2 sort of little claws. Killed a child and used a mech to revive them, and now they can walk. There you go. You sneezed and rattled every bone cell you owned, then didn't follow. That's fair. Right.
Oh, don't you dare look back. Just shut.
This music sounded almost too poppy to still be These get better every time I do them. Like that is much better than those two.
Please save the game.
Oh. How do you save real life? Just having a save spot. Love to see, by the way, Beth. Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? Oh my god. Someone should... Like, nobody reminded me last time. Stretch, I could do that one. I was watching a video earlier while I was having my Starbucks. Well, not Starbucks, Costa. Coffee. And that song was on it. It was like worst music in video games. Did you know that in the Wayne's World tie-in video game, there's a MIDI version of Bohemian Rhapsody? And oh god, it's fucking awful. I might have to see if I can get it up in a second. On the next break. His typers himself. There you go. So those are an attempt at claws. See? Those are your claws. And then now we are going to just... The final step is to add the wings. But before I add the wings, I'm just going to even out this body so that I'm happy with it. So we have a midline here. That is our midline. We want to be going inwards from here. I'm gonna just even out the stop cut here. No claws for alarm. Who do I blame for bringing this amazing amount of puns into my life? Because I fucking love it. Can you stay, please? This is owl sleep on its belly. All I can think of is the video of the sedated owl. You'll not be able to think of karaoke without remembering our... not about Bohemian Rhapsody without remembering our karaoke. Good. Because it's so fucking fun. I genuinely had the best fun doing that karaoke. I didn't think I'd do it, and then we had such a good time. Like, genuinely, I think being in a room full of a bunch of other people who genuinely just didn't give a shit, and we all just didn't give a shit together and all just sang while not giving a shit, was so good for my soul. Right. It's always next time. I mean, I think Rug was up for more, Geek was up for more. I think we're all up for more, so more. More. Mo. Why don't you like me? Why don't you like me? Mo. Why don't you like me? Nobody likes me. Just bring up to the... Just want to even that. Yep. It's a bigger gremlin than you were anticipating. That's entirely fair. Like, I almost didn't sing on my own until, like, Trickster and Geek suggested it. But, like, I don't think either. Trickster might have left by now, so I can say nice things. And Geek is out, so neither of them will know. Like, encouraged me in the best way, in being like, hey, it'd be really cool if you did this, but also if you don't want to, that's cool. And it turns out that's exactly what I needed to hear. Like, there's only so much forcing someone to do something that you can do before they shut down. but like a bit of, hey, do you want to do this? This is an idea, but if you don't, why? You don't have to. Turns out it was precisely what I needed. So, yeah. I think you could have convinced me you were too scatty to focus on. You sing like 6 more songs than you expected to. Rude. You think about it, but you could not think of a song that people would know, and nor could you figure out how to ask for a duet, so you bottled it. Oh, I'm sorry, Leo. I would absolutely have duetted with you. Like, a lot of my singing involved me just getting up and singing with people who, like, was just like when I sang with Kel and Geek when we sang Make a Man Out of You. That was just very much spur of the moment. We did like an hour of sideline screaming. You would look, backup vocals are very important. Don't worry, I've still got it burned into my head when just Rug turned and just eye fixed me during Fuck Her Gently. Like, not in a dirty way, just in a Jesus fuck. I was not expecting that. It was just like in my... There's actually a video of it, of Rug just singing and then just turning, looking me in the eye and going, what's your favourite position? And me going... And then if you watch the video, it's just the two of us. She just turns to me and goes, what's your favourite position? And then we both burst out laughing. That was cathartic for Rug. Probably. Oh, it was so much fun. I think it was cathartic for all of us. It was a really nice experience. I am going to not let it leave my brain. I like my friends. I like hanging out with my friends. And I like being myself. The real myself. Not the one that's like hidden under layers of things. Right. There we go. Right, this owl is getting very thin, but it is getting some shape. Right, so wings. We are going to give the owl some wings. Last time you did karaoke mess with your head because a big group walked out while you were singing. Oh, fuck them.
Whoa! Thanks for that sub! Whittle me this, Captain.
Whittle me this, Captain. Welcome in, Joe. How you doing? 52 months. Thank you very much. 52 months with a 52-month streak. You're dedicated. You're dedicated to me. I appreciate it. How are you doing? I'm going to put the knife down while gesticulating so much. Really bad at this. Oh, but no, it's lovely to see you, Joe. How are you doing? How is fatherhood treating you? Who doesn't like Ocean Avenue by Yellow Card? I don't think I know it. It's just a pairing. That's not going to work. Right. This is the thing with pairing cuts, is they're good when the wood works well, but like when you hit resistance, just switch it round. Just switch it round to the normal push cut. There we go. Kiddo is on your chest right now, trying to keep him snoozing. Good. We'll have to whisper. Don't wake the child up. Despite the fact, really, it would be revenge for all the screaming the child does. You're not allowed. Give the benefit. My headphone has low battery. I've got it.
Titties!
That what the child is dreaming. Gotta be kidding me. Please, can we keep you? I like you. Can we keep whoever knows this person, can we keep them, please? Can we just like pin them down, keep them in the community? I need this energy. Okay, now you're whispering too quietly. God, can't please any of you. Right, there we go. I am gonna. So you might just be able to pick that out. The camera's not great at this. There's a lot of unevenness around here. A lot of unevenness along these two edges where we've had the stop cuts. So I'm just gonna do. It won't be obvious what I'm doing. I'm just gonna be shaking off the edges and trying to make this one unified edge. Drop voltage. What's the overlap between people who whittle and people who smoke meats? About 20 years of friendship. And both of us discovering a hobby to base our midlife crisis on. Paul STL, everyone. They smoker de meats and de cheese. I have not eaten the cheese yet, but I will. What type of wood they whittle? Yeah, I whittle a nice owl, and when it's shit, Paul chucks it in and smokes some cheese with it. We pick up pickleball next. Do you know what? I genuinely didn't know pickleball was a real thing. I thought it was a fucking joke until I looked it up. And I was like, wait, this is a real sport. Why is it called pickleball? I thought, like, genuinely, I first heard about pickleball the same time Rick and Morty was doing the big rounds, and I thought this was just another pickle joke. That will do. I'm not going to overwork this. God, welcome on. How are you doing? We're not allowed to eat the cheese. Why are we not allowed to eat the cheese? You can't stop me. Jesus fucking Christ, what has happened here? Excuse me a second. I've got about 74 million Discord tabs open in Chrome for some reason. How the fuck have I done this? Oh, you know earlier when I was trying to open before when I was trying to open tabs in Discord, I said this won't work. But then I later found out I was holding down some keys on my keyboard by accident with like a cable. I wonder if there's a key combination that just opens it in Chrome. The same as the key combination I accidentally found the other day and DM'd Joe with. Whoops. Very confused Joe being like, what? Did you know there's a key combination that you can press that highlights the recent activity at the side of Discord? No, but like it was genuinely. So apparently there's a key combination you can press. I still don't know what it is. That opens the, the activity that goes down the side that says what your friends have been playing, and you can click on that and you can send a comment next to it. Control K. Yeah, I don't know what it was. Anyway, there's a combination that like highlights that activity, and you can start typing. And I was typing something into Bonkland, and I accidentally didn't know you could send a comment. Yeah, if you hover over it at the sidebar, you can open it up and you can message someone, and it will message them with the thing above it, like so and so played this, and you can message underneath. And I assume it's for like, oh hey, next time you're playing this, we should play, that kind of thing. But yeah, I apparently just highlighted the fact that Joe had been playing some game and then just sent him like an out-of-pocket horny comment that was meant for horny Bonkland. Oh, it was great. It was fun times. I deleted it very fast. I deleted it very fast and then got a concerned Joe about 10 minutes later, being like, hey, did you delete a message? Yes, Joe, yes I did. Oh. To be fair to you, Joe, you were very concerned that I'd accidentally messaged you and backed out of something, which is absolutely something I would have done, so spot on, friendly. Right. I keep saying I'm going to stop working the body, and then I keep working the body. Beth, your future is... Ask not for who the panhammer wibble wobbles. It wibble wobbles for thee. You just get it occasionally where someone sends it and deletes it before you check the notification. Oh, me too, yeah. And like I am guilty for doing it to other people as well when I send a message and then I back out of the message. It's not personal, it's just I suddenly lose all confidence in what I've said. Or sometimes I send it to the wrong person. I have sent the number of messages I have accidentally sent to Leo that were intended for Geek or that were intended for someone else is ridiculous, and I'm starting to think it's a conspiracy. And I'm also starting to think that at some point Leo is going to think that I'm just making this up and just sending them random messages and deleting them, but I'm genuinely not. Right, did that before and your friend told you they read it in the notification. Oh, that's the badger. That's the badger. Ooh. Ban in-game action. Bans knife. Great, we're going to have a beaver stream. And not the fun kind. Just me chewing some wood. I'm just trying to... Because I worked back this hour a little bit more, we're just trying to just get that. There we go. Just get these claw marks in a little bit further. You now read notifications before you open the chat because of that. Wow. All right. Whittle with a spoon. There's some interesting stuff in here. This was the easiest one I could make. Anyway, sorry. I'm completely missing out on what I'm supposed to be doing, which is putting the wings on this thing. You banned the knife. I don't think you'd be able to handle it. Whee! Right, we're going to put some wings on this fucking owl before I continue further. Wings. Right. So for wings, this is the cut that I talked about. We're going to just drag a cut round that way. And then from the end of that cut, drag another cut round into an ellipses. You can sort of see that on the camera that we've made a little ellipses there. And then now we just work those lines carefully, because this is a drag cut, and anytime you're drag cutting, go slow, go very slow towards. If I lose this, do you know what's in this direction? It's my stomach. And I have a good amount of padding there, but my wife will kill me if I go to A&E on a Saturday. So. Although to be fair, at least she wouldn't have to treat. There we go. So that is one facsimile of a wing. See, so that is, we're gonna take some of the edges off that, because like see there's a little bit of an edge there that's not quite come away. Didn't Beetle do the fall on Saturday? Indeed. It was a Saturday, wasn't it? So, but I'm not paying back the favour in relationships never ends well. Never keeps marital advice with Sam. Don't keep score. There's no point. You've got the entirety of the rest of your lives together. If you are keeping score of every single occurrence, you're just going to miss out on the fun stuff while trying to remember who owes who what. just trust that you're going to spend that at some point in the rest of your life, you'll pay them back. There we go, that's one wing. And then now we cut in the other wing, which is actually on the... Because this isn't a perfect square, the adds are on, so we will not continue much further. Because this isn't a perfect square, this will be harder. I'm just pointing out, because this isn't a perfect square, this will be harder to cut along, so... I can't just yeet the knife to the floor, that's dangerous. Second you scream adds that. Yeah. We said put, not yeet. Technically you shouted put, not yeet, but... You have to make a man out of you stuck in your head now. Let's get down to business to defeat Leo's pronouns. Why? You wonder where your whittling knives are. To be fair, like, this is two of my set. For those that weren't here, we can do this during the ads. For those that are here, this is two of my set of whittling knives. We've got this strop, apparently, according to Leo. And we've also got this thing that I have never once used, and that the book has never once told me to use. But it's some kind of hook with a blade on it. So I'm assuming this is for when I know what you did last summer things. For carving out spoon bowls. It's a spoon you make it. It probably is, to be honest. But yeah, it never tells me to use it, and so I've never used it. When your fingers are too fat. Yeah, it's for just like hanging around here. And oh right, you put it in there and then you just twist and it takes a finger off. I see. I said that during the ads. Nobody can get me in trouble. Only people who are subbed will have heard that. And you all know what I'm like. You can't take offense. So, okay. To late in my circumcision. I'm just going to sharpen this knife up a bit while we're in the ads. Just because even the slightest amount of like loss in sharpness does start to make the whole process a little bit hard. There we go. You should condition your strop. You need to stop sneezing and hurting yourself. It's really bad. Yeah. Right. Oh, that's good. Ugh. The ads are over. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Can't let leather dry out. Bad for it. It is very bad for it. Right. We're going to put in the last wing here. Don't know about you, but you don't have pronouns. You don't have enough practice. So they're casual now. I'm gonna have to up my fucking game. I'm being outclassed on my own stream. Right. Another drag cut. Second wing. There we go. So we got our second wing in, and then we just yeah. Better work, bitch. Like chat's weapon of revenge against Sam's bad puns. Yeah, see, like this is the safer way in direction of cutting, but I actually have so much less control over the knife going in this direction. I actually have, while this is like towards me, I actually have more control of the knife in this direction. It's so counterintuitive. But like I genuinely have more control of the knife when I go this way. teasing this little bit of wood out. Behave. Tease your wood out. Okay. There we go. That is a second wing. Like, they're not the most recognizable wings, but I think they do the job. Like, as I very much like, I prefer it from this angle. So there we go. That is technically, barring some little like smoothing cuts, a completed owl. Now that we've done this, we can just go around and just smooth out these little bits. Just lightly take off the edges. We don't want to go too deep. If we go too deep, we just create more edges. Oh, that has been a bit too deep. And technically now, the final thing we do is we just add some little feathers onto it. Now, I don't actually have the tool for doing this. I don't actually have the tool it recommends, which is a quarter-inch number 6 gouge. I don't have one of those. So the best we can do is sort of just suggest them in ourselves with a knife. Just like suggest some little feathers, which are not going to be massively visible. They're probably not even going to be visible on stream, but they are visible in person. I'll just have to trust me. Just suggest some little feathers all around. The knife sort of slides down in your hand as you're doing this. You have to be very careful. Sometimes it's good to try winging it. Can I just say that I appreciate you? Like, to a massive degree. You have really upped the game of this chat. Not to say that the rest of you aren't doing a good job, but like, this is the energy. This is the energy we want. Now, you might say counterintuitively, the feathers only go on the front. But actually, it makes, when you think that this is supposed to be folded wings, the feather, there you go, you can actually sort of see that, can't you? Don't know how well that's coming through because of the quality of the camera. Hang on. There you go. You can sort of see the feathers there. And that is our owl. That is our owl completed. Feathers just need to hydrate. And now, another hydrate.
Nice.
And now, I get to show off progress. A hydrate from Moss. And a hydrate from Leo. Cool. Squirted a little bit. Right. Now I get to show off my progress. So this, let's switch over to the big camera so you can see this a bit better. Let's knock that one off. Ooh. So, this is the owl we've just made. Oh, it's because the camera's over here. Not used to the position. Yes. This is the owl we've just made. Yeah? Would you like to see my first attempt? This is my first attempt. Look how fucking wonky this owl is. Look at that. Compared to that. I'd like to call that progress. I love him too. He's so wonky. But I think, like, why is he in italics? I don't know. It's because it's, like, I was just fucking around and I didn't use a proper piece of wood for it. Like, this is the proper shape of wood, really, you'd use. Yeah, there they are. Their names. It's Paul and Small Paul. But yeah, there we go. Those are our two owls. And that is a whittling stream. That is a whittling stream done. And I'm actually kind of proud of that. Pinky in the brain if they were owls, indeed. I'm actually kind of proud of that. Like, I don't care. You might think it's shit, but I don't give a shit. I'm really quite proud of that. That's quite good. Nice. Check my DMs with Beth. Oh god. She has my owls. Give them back. I'll pay you anything you want. Ha! Yes, no, those are the owls, yes. Hang on. Copy link. And let's get them the right way around. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. It does look like I'm genuinely impressed with this. I'm genuinely impressed with this. Like, the question next is, like, what I continue to make, because, like, if this has been enjoyed, I would love to do more. This has been a nice chilled out time. The question is what I will make next, but I will have a think on that, because obviously I can't just keep making owls. I can't just keep making owls. You would love me to do more, you're not gonna lie. Well, if I can get enough people saying they enjoyed it, then we can definitely do it. They're meowsing. Wait. No, I quite like him. It's a name. He can sit here with the others. But yeah, I'm quite pleased. And now we get to do everyone's least favourite part of the process, but an important part of the process. We clean up. We murder the camera. We murder the camera. The next step is to murder the fucking camera. Not the, oh wait, hang on. We turn the light on. We turn the light on and stop besmirching the camera. That's what we do. Right. Okay. Knives sheathed. Just knock this to the side. Okay. So, like, just for reference as well. This is what we were aiming for. Is there a better one? There's not really. This is the owl we were aiming for. It's not too far off at all. Like, obviously that has been done by a professional. Just a bit longer, yeah. And again, I think that's just down to the piece of wood. Like, this one uses a 1 inch by 1 inch by 6 inch piece of wood. I don't actually know the measurements of this thing down here. It's just the wood. It's the wood that came with the book, so you would assume it was the right measurements, but you know. The book also talks about picking the correct whittling knife, and they gave me some, so. Making it a bit smaller then, yeah. Essentially, like, I think I was making a smaller bit of wood. I didn't really have the piece of wood size that they wanted. But anyway. Go. Just put our knives away. There we go, and now that is done. Pop this off. Everything I do with my dick is rapid. No, this is not a typo. Oh, Ickenay Island. I'm not going to say which game, but I recently got an email from a game that the body is willing, but the balls are weak. Thanks, boss. Let's go. I recently got an email. All right, sorry, my ear hole is telling me that I've got low battery, so I'm not going to be able to hear anything that's going on the stream for a while. So I'm trusting all of you. Yeah, I got an email from some people who had given me a code before for a game we played on the channel, and they were like, "Hey, you played this game on the channel. We've recently updated it. We've put out an update for it. Would you like to play it again to see how it's changed?" And I'm thinking on that. On whether I want to revisit it or not. It's a game that I was sort of very hyped for and a little bit disappointed by. But they have reached out personal, and I don't know whether they saw my coverage of it, because I didn't pull my punches. They did say that, ooh, this is like, I'm a little bit disappointed in this because I was very hyped for it. I didn't pull my punches on that, so I don't know whether they saw my coverage and they're reaching out, whether they're just reaching out to, probably just reaching out to everyone who they sent one of these out to. But yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I'm just looking at this pencil, right? And give me a second. One of the things that we can whittle that I think is just kind of funny, and I might give it a go, trying to figure out what game I might be on about, is it's totally out of season, but there is a way in here to make Santa pencils. Like, make little Santa Claus pencils. And I'd be quite interested to see how well I could do on that. Like, it could just be wizard pencils. We could just call them wizard pencils, couldn't we? The wizard pencil. Actually, the page before this. Because despite everything they give you, there's not very much in this book you can make with the solid bits of wood that's not like a full in-depth thing. If that makes sense. Oh, there's 5-minute hour. There's 5-minute wizard on page 39. What does 5-minute wizard look like? 5-minute wizard. Do I think I could make this? What do I need for this? 5-minute wizard, perfect project for learning basic carving skills. Okay, that. I could have a go at that. Maybe. We'll see. Trying to figure out what game I might be on about. Let's just put it this way. It's a game that I gave the original my game of the year, and then they sent me the beta for the second one, and we spent about an hour stuck until finally I janked my way out. That's all I'll say. But it was very early. It was very early, but it was slow to get going. It was very slow to get going, and I'm hoping they've changed that. They said, like, in the email they sent, they said we've made significant changes. So, like, your save will no longer be valid. You will have to start from the beginning again. And I think that's sort of the bit that threw me a little bit. I was like, oh, do I have to? Do I have to play all of that again? Yeah, I don't know. But the interesting thing to me is that they're updating the beta version they sent me. So I am sort of wondering whether at the end of this I'm going to have the full game. Like, they sent it me as a beta, but, like, are they going to keep updating it and eventually my beta is going to turn into the full game? But who knows? Anyway. It's not Baldur's Gate. There you go. There's your first clue. It's not Baldur's Gate. We only got to do Baldur's Gate once. Right, excuse me a second. We're just going to make a nice convenient tube. And this is going to go into this bag of rubbish that no, you're not allowed to see inside. Okay, always keep a convenient bag of rubbish. And there we go. All in the bag of rubbish. And then now we have our mat that we put away. Cool. Yeah, this has been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun. If you do work out what you think the game is, Leo, feel free to ask. Actually, I don't know why am I being... Bag of rubbish is what I call a sleeping bag with me in it. Get him. That shit's not allowed. I'm not allowed to do it, you're not allowed to do it. Oh my god, a fidget toy. This is the rest of the stream. Anyway. Ooh. Why am I being coy? I don't know. It's why are you not just saying the title? I don't know, because like I'm under no obligation, am I? It's Greedfall 2. They've updated it apparently, like majorly updated it. They wanted to know whether I would like to return to cover it again now that they've updated it. Potentially because it was vaguely a disappointment, I think, to a lot of people who loved that game. Vaguely a disappointment, so I don't know. Anyway, so that has been some whittling. We do have some time left in the stream, and shock fucking horror, I do have a plan. Little did you know that in the corner that Alfred was holding down the side of that mat. Oh, you would not have guessed what the game. You would not have guessed that game, or you would not have guessed that I have a fucking plan. Both valid. Don't fall over. There we go. Greedfall had fallen off your radar. That's fair. That's fair. As I say, I really enjoyed the first game. Like, really, genuinely enjoyed the first game. And then... I don't know. It disappointed to a certain degree, and like I'm sure it'd be great when I actually play it, but you completely forgot they announced a sequel. Well, we played it. We played it on the channel. It was all right. We did not get it. That's fair. That's fair. But the thing is, so I've got a bunch of codes sat in my inbox to play that just came through at a really bad time for me. They came through right before I was about to fuck off to Bath. And so I've not been able to like even think about scheduling them in. But I might have a look at some of those and see whether or not I want to play them. Also, you can piss off, Harris Heller. Go there, you down there. Cool. Oh, I'm back to my normal setup. Right. Shall we? Do excuse me, I just have to rearrange all my windows. When I'm rearranging windows. There we go. Cool. You're back where you are. Is the rest of the stream playing Mub Rub with Leo? I mean, that wasn't the plan, Leo. I was going to do something else. But I will play Mub Rub with you at some point. I know you're desperate to play Mub Rub. Oh, now you made me feel bad. Fuck off. Claire Obscure Expedition 33. What a pain. Oh, God. What is the stream? You're going to find out if you give me 2 fucking seconds. Claire Obscure 33. See, I didn't know anything about Expedition 33, but I swear to God, I'm going to have a real quick look now. I swear someone sent me or tried to send me a code for that game. I might have ignored them. Neo Yell, you should be able to chat. If you can't chat, I don't know why. Nothing should be stopping you unless you have never verified your account on Twitch. That could be the issue. Right. Ooh, hang on. That apparently did not turn on. There we go. We can switch over when it picks up. It's there. We can switch over, and now I can hear you again. Huzzah! Praise all. You just like spending coins. That also works. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Please spend them all. That's what they're there for. Right. I'm just going to really quickly check this DM from my mod. It was not important. Give me a second. Right, Paul. You would have. No, I know you would have told me, but I like to check anyway. Right. Did I get a code for that game? Let's find out whether Sam has been an idiot. I mean, step one. Apparently, this is just breaking. Is that a thumbs up clown? It's that clown. Ugh. Sorry, my nose is really itchy. I think I've got wood dust in it. Ugh. I don't have an extractor fan. It's Thinking Clown. Thinking Clown, the greatest clown of them all. Use your clown. Action Man, anyone? Anyone remember Action Man? Right, let's have a quick look and see if I've been an idiot. So what is it? Claire Obscure. Because I think this came through and I didn't know what this get. Yeah, fuck. Hang on, I think it did. Just closed down. I think I did. I think I got sent a code for that game and I didn't know what it was. And now I do know what it is. When did I get sent that? 25th of January. 25th of January, would you like to apply to play this game? Why not? Better late than never, right? Better late than never. Would anyone else, other than Badger, be interested in it? Well, I don't give a shit, actually. I want to play it. So, does look quite good. Apply to the program here. Why am I doing this live on stream? Who knows? Continue with Twitch. Maybe I've already done this. I don't remember, to be honest. Oh, but it looks quite good. Like, so... Oh, it's done. Oh, wow, that was a single... Wow, that was a single button press. It's taken me 3 months to do a single button press application. Tune in next week. Love an easy application process. It was just like, do you want to do it by Twitch? And I said yes, and then it just went, okay, cool, we've sent you details. Cool, that's done. Excellent. Yeah, so like from what I understand about the like concept of Claire Obscure, it's like every year like this mystical painter draws a number on like something draws a number on a mystical thing, and everyone who is that age dies, and it's slowly been counting down, and this is the year where 33 is going to be put on there, so a bunch of 33-year-old adventurers all fuck off to murder the painter before they do it. It's like, no, you fuck you, absolutely fuck you, you're not killing me, bitch. So maybe it won't work out. We'll get Claire Obscure 32. We'll just keep counting down just to confuse future historians. Why? Well, it appears Claire Obscure 2 came out after Claire Obscure 4. Don't be fucking stupid. Anyway, let's set this up. So, Andy said, oh, has it? Is it the year you turn 33? So that person is fucking dead this year. I think it's just everyone who is that age dies. Like, have you heard about the person's birthday that only lasted 30 seconds? I don't know if this is like a fact or a joke, because I vaguely think I have. Like, there was a person who was born somewhere and then time did shit. I vaguely think I have, but you can tell me the full story. They were 31, so it was their 32nd birthday. Fuck you, I love you. Cool. I hate it here. I hate it here. Let's fucking play some games. Oh, give me 2 seconds. Let me just get this up. We're going to play some. We've got all of the guess the things. We're going to play a bunch of them. We're going to scroll through, have a go at a few of them, fill up the time. And then, what game is this? What game is this? I don't know why I turned the music off. Because there's no sound on this. There will be sound shortly. But this looks like a racing game. Also, hello, welcome to this. It is like some kind of medieval tourney, isn't it? Or a horse race. I was thinking like a horse race. But I've got no clue. You mentioned 33 because you turned 33 this year. He's so dead. I'm going to skip it. Too old for a Metacritic score. I want to say this is like a Final Fantasy type thing. Like, this is the overworld, and this just happens to be one of the areas, maybe? On the Amiga... Oh, God. Why does this feel like it's progressively zooming out? King's Quest? Never mind. Like, it feels like this is here, and then this is... like the next map level up, and then this is the next map level up. You know King's Quest? Yeah, I know King's Quest. Those games are real. You know, the game where you can soft lock yourself because you don't catch a cat in the opening moments of the, not the opening moments, but in the first area of the game. You know, that one. Good old games. I don't know what this is. Guess King's Quest. Let's try it. Crusader King... No. Okay. Apparently we don't have King's Quest. Does it need the... King's Quest. There we go. Submit. It's not King's Quest. Strategy medieval. This is what I was thinking. That looks like a medieval strategy game. Like, it looks like a strategy. Like, this definitely looks very Risk-like, doesn't it? I mean, it doesn't look like Risk, but we could try Risk. It's not Risk. 1986. I don't think I'm going to get this. I've got no... I think this is going to be a game that I've never heard of, maybe? Does anyone have any clues? I'm opening it up to everyone. Because I don't think I recognise this game. A game called Defender. Oh, Joust / Defender. Defender. It's not Defender. Defender of the Crown. Okay. Master Designer Software Inc. Let's try Defender of the Crown. Defender of the Crown. Moss! Fuck yes! Look at that. Go you. Right, amazing. Right, let's skip that. Let's do... Oh, hang on. How do I... Wait, how do I get... Plays previous days. Okay. We've got a bunch of other ones of these to do. Like, we're not just going to do Guess the Game, but we'll do a couple of these. Because I kind of want to try the other ones. We've done a lot of Guess the Game before. So we're going to pick... that 763. My wife has just messaged me to say that she's popped out later than she intended to. So I may be able to run the stream a bit longer if I want to without worrying about wife. Right. Does anyone have any clue? This is very scanline-y. Is that a face? Those scan lines. Well, I don't think they're technically scan. What is this? Right. Do you know when you look at something and it looks slightly too good pixel art? Like this vaguely looks like faux pixel art. Like this isn't the best they could do at the time. This is someone who specifically made a game to be pixel arty. And do you know why that is? It's because actual pixel art didn't look like this. I don't know if anyone's ever seen like what like the reason that like you look at pixel art games and you go, I don't remember it looking like that sometimes, because it didn't look like this. If you actually look at pixel art on a CRT monitor, it was meant to look like the pixels were meant to blend together. Like Peach looked like that. Yeah, it's to trick your eyes. Like on a CRT monitor, it would have looked like that. It wouldn't have looked pixely like this. It would have looked like a smooth image. And actually a lot of these updates that sort of like just keep the pixels are missing like the point of what it was supposed to look like. It was supposed to look like this. Like this was the design. Like that's because they bled. Pixels bleed into each other, and actually the artists who designed these things were aware of that and were designing with the idea that it was going to bleed. Like that. Look at that. That's the actual configuration of pixels, but that's how it looked on a CRT monitor. So this whole faux nostalgia of just like pixel art like this is actually not what the games look like. But anyway, my point is, this wouldn't bleed like that. At least I don't think this would bleed like that. It's too blocky. Like if you imagine what would happen here. Yeah, it's why some games have a CRT filter. But if you imagine what would happen here, this yellow would be bleeding off the side of the building. This yellow would be bleeding in all directions. These yellows would be bleeding down into each other. So I don't think this game is as old as it looks. The shit is that? Spooky. Does anyone have any ideas? I genuinely don't. That's Santa, and that's Tomska. Oh my god, it's Tomska versus Santa, the game! Santa and Tomska have a long history of rivalry. Why is it so fucking warm in here? What temperature are we running? Like, it's genuinely quite warm in here. Let's have a look. There's a bunch of these games. I mean, it could be a cyberpunk game, but... Let's see what we have. Let's just try that. It's not that. Yeah, no, 2022. This is not. It's 25 degrees in here and 75% humidity. I wouldn't put a tablet in this. Right, this would be bad for your paracetamol. 2022. This is going to be another game I'm not aware of. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? Also, I haven't... Hang on. We're still on... I've just realised we're still on Makers and Crafting. I haven't pressed my special button. That should have taken us over to just chatting. If someone would like to confirm that, actually, I can confirm it, to be honest. Yes, we are on just chatting. Cool. You know the game, but not its name. Okay, do you know what the game is about? Like, can we tickle any brain cells here? I think I might just give up on this, because I don't really think I actually know the answer. Fuck it. Not in a million fucking years. What the fuck is Norco? Indie adventure game developed by Geography of Robots and published by Raw Fury, released in 2022. Norco thus plays into dystopian southern Louisiana as they embark on a journey to find their missing brother. Okay. It seems like the kind of thing. There's a demo. Horror thing with the bear creeping up on you. Okay. Interesting. That's interesting. Gonna leave that there because that'll jump scare me later. But let's play some Bandle. Let's play my daily Bandle. Are we ready? Are we ready for some Bandle? The one that I'm really bad at, but apparently Paul is amazing at. But Paul's not here. You're stuck with me. Right. My ears! My fucking ears! Why is there no volume control on this fucking website? Let's just turn that down. Do you know when you vaguely recognise something? Fuck, what's... Hang on. I might genuinely know what... It's what the Peanut Gallery is currently like. Excellent. I might genuinely know what this is called, but I don't know what it's called. Oh, fuck. Hang on, I'm going to have to Google something over here. Feel It. Okay. Feel It by The Tamperer featuring Maya. It's not here. Nope. Well, it's not that then. It's not the one I thought it was. So let's skip. Okay, bass and synth. Released in 2000. Oh, this was right when I would have been listening to this kind of music too. I'm gonna kick myself. Any clues? Vaguely recognise this. I have to skip it. Strings and synth too. I mean, it's a fucking bop. When Love Takes Over. We don't have it. Is it just called Love Takes Over? Okay. Unless that's not the name of the song. No, When Love Takes Over, David Guetta. It's not in here, so I'm going to say it's no, it's not When Love Takes Over. Skip again. Oh, God. Somehow it's never going to give you up. God, can you imagine? Oh, God. Why am I... My hands smell of wood. I'm not going to get this. Right, does anyone have a clue before I do the voice cover? Absolutely none. No. Okay. Speak now or forever hold your peace, because I'm going to skip it once we get to the end of here with no answer. You've got it. What do you think it is? Hit me with it. What do you think it is? Or keep it to yourself. Either way. We might jump over to the voice cover if not. Okay. Used it to cover for their song Auslander. What? Don't know the original title though. Oh, balls. Okay. Do I want to Google that? Let's hit the next one. Here we go. Ah, yes. Ooh, that's what I was thinking. You've got to be kidding me. Are you kidding me? Love always in French. Amour. What's always? I don't speak enough French for this. What is love always in French? You're French. What is love always? Why did I do that in a German accent? Love always, French. Aimer toujours? What? Fuck off. I've never heard of that song before, if it is. What? Excuse me a second.
On your own time.
I don't think I've ever heard this song before in my life. I mean, that's definitely the song we just listened to. No fucking clue. No fucking clue. More Bandle. Right. Let's do the dailies. Let's do the... Oh, do I not have any? Do I not have any daily? Have I used all my dailies? Oh, I've played all my free dailies. Well, fuck you too then. Cool. Well, guess we're moving on. Let's play... Oh, let's play now Adoptal. Okay. This one I saw, it's a brilliant fucking concept. We've got to guess the name of this dog that's adoptable. What do we think the name is of this dog? Bruce. You reckon Bruce? Right. B. Wait, does that mean... Okay, it begins with a B. So letter E is not in any spot in the incorrect spot. Okay. So it's got a B. It hasn't got any of these. Bailey, Bemney. Okay, there's no E. There's no E in this. Bailey? Let's try Bailey. Okay, it begins with a B. Buddy? No, there's no U. There's no U. What is the name of this dog? What you got to remember as well is like adoption places tend to go with like some really weird names sometimes. Bonnie. Would be Bonnie. Oh, okay. Bondy? I'm thinking Boxy. Give you some... Okay, that's not allowed apparently. Invalid guess. Bobby. Oh god, it could be Bobby, couldn't it? Bobby! I am adoptable. Located in Seattle. Like, I think this is genuinely a really cool way to do this. Like, to just... Here's a dog that can be adoptable. And learn more about me, find a fur pal nearby. I don't know if you can do more of them. Come back tomorrow, yeah. But there you go, this is Bobby. Bobby is adorable. If you would like a Yellowtown blonde fawn bicolor American Staffordshire Terrier boxer mix and are in Seattle, Washington, or can get to Seattle, Washington, Bobby. You should go see Bobby. Right. Let's play some Framed. And this one, we've got to guess the movie. Do you know when you feel like you zoom in, please? Of course, yes. There we go. Don't worry, Leo. You go. I knew this was coming. Mommy, I've missed the play. Is that a thing? Okay. Is that a thing? Oh, Mr. You think it's Mr. Popper's Penguins? It doesn't seem to be a thing, so Mr. Popper's Penguin. It's not in here. It's Home Alone. That's the French title. What? Is that? Mommy, I've missed the plane. Okay. Home Alone. Incorrect. Right. We've got this dog. We've got this broken glass. We've got this dog having the time of its life. Smashed windscreen. This isn't Beverly Hills Cop, is it? I've never seen Beverly Hills Cop. I know he falls on a windscreen, though. It is not Beverly Hills Cop. Wait, that's... Is that fucking... Is this Ace Ventura? Ace Ventura. There we go. It was Ace Ventura, Pet Detective. Ah, there's Courtney Cox. Yeah, no, fair. And that one, yeah, absolutely would have got that. Absolutely. I was looking at it, I was like, that looks like Jim Carrey, and that looks like Jim Carrey's very distinctive hair in Ace Ventura. Okay. Cool. Play the days you've missed. Here we go. Oh Lord. Right, random movie. Here we go. Oh God. Yes, the 2 stars. I don't want to. Go away. Shit. Please piss off. Oh, well, this is... We know what this fucking is, don't we? Come on. Give me something hard. Muppets Christmas Carol. Arguably, this would have... I mean, it wouldn't have been, because... It's still fucking Michael Caine in A Muppets Christmas Carol. Anyone who doesn't get this on number 1, I pity your childhood. Right. It's a boat with a bunch of leaves on it? Harry Potter. I don't think it's Harry Potter. Mamma Mia. Well, here we go again. Again, I don't think it's Mamma Mia, but we might as well try. It's not Mamma Mia. Okay, we're in Egypt. The Mummy? It doesn't look like The Mummy. Everyone's saying The Mummy, though. Like, I know The Mummy, and I don't think this is The Mummy. I've set myself up some here. It's not the Okay. Oh, I don't know these. Mummy Mia. I don't know what this is. Mummy, I've missed the pyramid. Lawrence of Arabia. Could be. I don't know Lawrence of Arabia that well. Also, I think it's L-A-W. Lawrence of Arabia. Let's try Lawrence of Arabia. It is not. It's not Lawrence of Arabia. Oh, I think this movie is slightly before my time. And to my shame, I've not really caught up on movies. Okay. Mamma Mia 2. Here we go to the pyramids. These are all movies that I do wish existed. Sorry, I keep looking at my crotch because it's covered in sawdust. It's like I fucked Pinocchio. I've got no fucking clue what this could be. Oh my god, that's a young Maggie Smith. The fuck is this film? Oh. What is this film? I kind of want to watch it. None of this is helpful. Oh my god. Death on the Nile. Do you know what? I saw this and I was like, oh, I could try to... This is the original Death on the Nile, isn't it? Fuck, why didn't I guess that? Is that supposed to be Poirot? Ads, that's fair. Is that supposed to be fucking Poirot? Alright. Oh, we can just skip between them. Oh, that's nice. Oh, hang on. I think I know what this is. No, Outbreak. Outbreak. There's a film called Outbreak. Ayo, let me pee. I mean, I think that's Outbreak, but sure. Film was called Outbreak, right? Yeah, Outbreak, the 1995 film about the monkey that gives everyone a disease. It's got fucking Dustin Hoffman in it. I don't know what this thing is talking about. It doesn't know what Outbreak is. Anyway. Visual. We're gonna let people get back from the ads and then I don't know. I don't want to know what this is. Oh, it's fucking Godzilla. It's fucking Godzilla. King of the Monsters? No, it's the first one where Bryan Cranston dies. It's just Godzilla. There we go. Just bring this back. We'll let people get back. But how I was supposed to know that was Godzilla, I don't know. Guess that's the point of the game. Oh, anyway. Godzilla, yes, funnily enough it is. Funnily enough it is, Beth. Yeah, Godzilla. This is what I started off with. Then I had this, and then I got it. Well, I didn't get it on this. I thought King of the Monsters here, and then we got Bryan Cranston. I was like, well, it's obviously the other one, isn't it? Good old fat boy Godzilla. Japan made fun of that Godzilla, saying he was fat. He's just a chunky boy. Just a chunky boy. Right, let's find one I want to play. Let's just skip through to... Not just like... I think this might be Death Becomes Her. Death Becomes Her. Goldie Hawn! Hello there, geek. How are you doing? Yes, this will be Death Becomes Her. Oh, Bruce Willis. I remember when you had hair. Ah, there she is, the Queen. Ah, there she is, the Queen. Best film. He had hair. Never heard of it. It's great. That was a wig. I mean, yeah, no, it absolutely is a wig. Absolutely is a wig. That's more like his actual hair. Oh, I know what this is. Oh, Harrison Ford accidentally kills his wife in a bath. Because she's paralysed, she can't move. Leaves the bath running while he takes a phone call. She drowns. Fuck. What's it called? Ugh. What Lies Beneath is the one where he does... Oh, he does it on purpose. Okay, I've never seen the film. But it wasn't his wife. I've never seen the film. Who was it? I've never seen the film. Look, I'm using context clues here. Well, What Lies Beneath isn't on here. So I guess it's not What Lies Beneath. What even is that? Bunch of buttons and some suitcases. My finds out he is a murderer and tries to kill her by paralyzing her and leaving her in the bar to look like an unaliving accident. Okay. Okay, fair. Fair. Ooh, the button. Like, see, I thought this was like a hallucination bit. Fuck, you know this movie. Like, because that looks like water falling down. Definitely Deal or No Deal. It looks a bit like Deal or No Deal, but I don't remember the bit of Deal or No Deal where a fuck ton of water falls on a lady on a bed. Source, trust me. Gotta go enjoy your night. No worries, it was lovely to see you, Neo Yell. Look after yourself. I'll see you soon, hopefully. Thought it was a rock face / bare wall. I suppose it looks like very poor CGI of something. It's like if you press the, you know this movie, if you press the button you get 1 million but someone dies. I know the concept. We'll just skip to the next one. It's Monopoly. For some, is this the not very good Poltergeist sequel? Oh God, I'm gonna try and spell Poltergeist now. Give me a break. The box. We can try the box. No, that is actually how you spell poltergeist. So this thing just doesn't have poltergeist. So I guess it's not poltergeist. The box. Okay, let's try the box. I've never seen the box, so it was the box. Well done. Oh, yes, with Cameron Diaz. No clue what's going on here. Yes, you press the button and someone dies that you don't know. And do you press the button? Yeah, but you get lots of money. Yeah, I know the one. Remember the movie, but not those. No, I don't remember those first two pixel scenes. Like, yeah. Meh. It's probably like a very throwaway moment. Like, all of these first ones are all very, like, throwaway moments. Like, oh, any fucking war film ever. Saving Private Ryan. No. United States Army. Shaving Ryan's privates. Ooh. That's a Red Cross. That's a medical United States Army helicopter. No clue. The Hurt Locker. This, I don't know. Does this look slightly too old for the Hurt Locker? It might just be that it's washed out. I mean, that's Matt fucking Damon. What the fuck has Matt Damon been in? That's a very young Matt Damon before he'd grown into his ears. Green Zone. Do you think? Oh, it's been ages since I've seen Green Zone. I thought he was a bit older in Green Zone. We don't have Green Zone. We don't have Green Zone, so I don't think it's Green Zone. Who are you, sir? What is this? Hawaii. They're too old. He was Ryan in Ryan's Privates, but you don't remember these bits. No, but we've tried Ryan's Privates, and it's not Ryan's Privates. So that says Hawaii, which he wasn't. Monuments Men. I've not seen Monuments Men. It might be Monuments Men. But they were in Europe, weren't they? But I guess the fact this kid's wearing a Hawaii t-shirt means it doesn't have to mean it's one of his early ones, but it's not as popular. I've heard of it. I've never seen it. Let's try Monuments Man. I didn't know he was in it. Wow, I can't spell. Monuments Mint. Monuments Mint. Monuments Man is... Oh, fuck off. I mean, that's Denzel Washington. Monument Man was incorrect, apparently. Okay. Oh, apparently I've done more than one by accident. Okay. Yeah. Courage Under Fire. I don't think I've heard of that. Courage Under Fire. Well done. That was the last one. Oh, that's What's-Her-Face. That's Thingy Bob. That's her. Interesting. I don't think I know this film. Meg Ryan, that's her name. More of a Denzel movie than a Damon movie. Fair. This looks like... This isn't Scanners, is it? It's been a long time since I've seen Scanners. We don't have Scanners on here. I was thinking Terminator, but like... Apparently we don't have Scanners on here. It's not Scanners. I suppose it could be Terminator 7.5. I suppose it could be Terminator 2. Why don't we have Terminator 2? The Terminator? Are you having a shit on me? Okay, apparently it's not any of the Terminators. Or a Resident Evil. Oh, it could be a Resident Evil, couldn't it? That old vampire movie. Alice, whatever the fuck that movie's called, with the drug that makes your brain go 100%. Oh, fuck. Yes, with Lucy, that's the one. Her eyes went different, yeah. The one where she turns into a USB drive at the end. Spoilers. I don't think we're going to get this. I'm going to skip it. What was the vampire movie you were thinking of? This is looking vampire-y. Like, it looks like Twilight, but not Twilight. It's not that. Okay. Covenant. Oh my god, the Covenant! It's been so long since I've seen... Not Alien Covenant. It's so long since I've seen the Covenant. Okay, it's not on here. I don't recognise any of these young gentlemen. But he's got one eye that glows. Vampires suck. Oh, is that the rip-off Twilight one? We got that on the list? I don't think it is. I just wondered if it's in here. No, it's not on here. Okay. It's not Final Destination. I'd know if it was Final Destination. So he's got one eye that's got a light in it. This is going to be like a B-movie horror bollocks. Like, it's going to be something I'd really enjoy watching. But I just haven't watched. It's got one glowing eye. It's just going to be like there's this one kid who's got something and he's going to murder all of these jocks, isn't he? I mean, that vaguely looks like James Marsden. Don't think it is. Goodwill Terminator Hunting. Welcome on in, Tom. It could be Goodwill Terminator Hunting. This isn't Lawnmower Man, is it? I don't think it is, but I need to type something. Lawnmower Man isn't in the list. Epic movie? You're right, it isn't. Yes. No, I didn't think it was. It's not even in the list. What? Like, this is the first actor that I've recognised. No, I don't think it's Edward Scissorhands. I really cannot. Ward. I mean, it could be Edward Scissorhands, but is there someone in Edward Disturbing Behaviour? Disturbing Behaviour's here. I've never heard of Disturbing, but the fuck is Disturbing Behaviour? Why does he have a glowing eye? I need to know what this movie is. (1998) film. It is James Marsden. Okay. Teen science fiction psychological horror. So James Marsden, Katie Holmes, and Nick Stahl. Directed by David Nutter. Produces The X-Files. Blah blah blah. Plot. Finally moved from Chicago. Suicide bills somehow lost. Gets the point. Claim they're attempt to recruit Steve. Claim they're a murderous cult that has been lobotomized and brainwashed. What? Okay, that's not. Blue Ribbon is attractive. Mind control. I don't think I have any fucking clue what this film is about. Oh, learn that Caldecott is implanting brain microchips in teenagers with the approval of their parents who want to reprogram their kids from juvenile delinquents into... I need to watch this film. That sounds fucking fantastic. Then come watch it with me. Fine. Heathers but not. Okay, fair, yeah. What is this? Do you know when you look at something and you swear you've seen this before? You know this. Oh, God. Right, I cannot tell if a trailer on this car has exploded or if this car has just driven through something and exploded it. The hills have eyes. Oh, would never have guessed that. Fucking spot on. There's a spider. We're just going to go through and see what point I would have got it. Probably about here. I would have got it about here. So... come on. Might have seen it a few times. So we've talked about this before. There is like a period of my life where I don't know what I was doing because I appear to have just not watched any of the popular films or media or played the popular games or anything, and I don't know what I was fucking doing with The Howling. Okay, we're going with The Howling. Moon, some people. Oh, those are some fucking fantastic werewolves. Those are some fucking fantastic werewolves. Beautiful. Didn't watch when they came out. You've been watching horror movies constantly for the last 10 years instead. I need to have like some dedicated time where I sit down and I just like binge this shit. Dog Soldiers is so much better. Oh, it's such a good film. Dog Soldiers is so good. Oh, I want to watch Dog Soldiers now. I might watch Dog Soldiers. Join me, motherfucker. Don't tempt me, bitch. Oh, I recognize this corridor. This isn't One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. This isn't. The problem is, my brain is currently arguing between One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, The Omen 2. I think The Omen 2 is the one where they go into like a hospital. Did you stab yourself? I did not. Hang on. But I did make this. That's horrible. You know this one as well. I need to watch more movies. I did make this owl that, Paul, you'll be glad to hear, chat has dubbed Paolo, because it's thin and tall like you, so it's Paul and an owl together. This is Paolo that I made. He has, you can't really see it because it's lit up, but he has feathers. He has a face. There you go. He has a face. He has wings. This is Paolo. Paolo now lives over here. He's much better than his shorter, fatter, slightly shitter first attempt. But that's the point of the first attempt. It's a little bit shit. But there we go. And wise and nocturnal, exactly. You know this, you can't tell what it is. Okay. Need to have a shower, but you're having so much fun guessing movies. I'm glad. If we're still here when you get back, we may not be because I should have ended. And I think my wife is still out. Wife not dead. I love my wife. My wife has messaged me to be like, I've gone out, by the way. I knew she was going out, but she's gone out later than planned. And then she's followed it up with, wife not dead or missing. You'll wait till I finish. Oh God. Okay, right. It looks like a Halloween movie, as in the franchise, not the holiday. Right, we'll play a few more. We'll play a few more, and then we'll end it so that Geek can go de-stinkify themselves. Why did I say it like that? Anyway. I'm sure you don't smell. When Mike... Oh, it could be. Fuck. Shit, Right, hang on. Which Halloween movie is it where at the end you find out the girl is related to Michael and they go kill together? It's fine, like I have a way with words. Which one is that? Where they go at the end, the girl finds out she's related to Michael, and then you thought it was The Shining. You've only seen the first one, so thanks for the spoiler. You don't know which one I'm talking about, though. I don't fucking know. I've not seen any of them in order, so. It was the shit one from the early 2000s. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just go with Halloween. Let's go with Halloween. Oh, fuck. Hang on. Addams Family Values. Okay. Addams Family Values. Boom. Oh, yeah. No, there we go. Oh, yeah. There we go. Beautiful. Don't remember this bit. But, yeah, there we go. Well, we were well off. Fuck it. That's so good. It's the hospital where Tish gives birth. Yeah, that's fair. Whoa, hang on. This, I think, is Sucker Punch. I might be wrong. Sucker Punch isn't on the list. It's not Sucker Punch. What the fuck is it, then? Is it Lego Batman? Oh, shit, those clouds are Lego, aren't they? Fucking A plus. Orphanage. Oh, if you've not seen this film, it's so good. Oh, it's such a good film. It's so funny. I don't know how much it holds up for you, Tom, having watched it so many times, but it's so good. It's so funny. Okay. Why is the first thing I'm thinking Holy Grail? But there are other things with castles in it. This could be Robin Hood? It's so good. It's so terrible. It's good again. Yes. This could be... this could be one of the Robin Hood films? There can only be one. Oh, Highlander. You were thinking Holy Grail. Right, we're going Holy Grail. The castle doesn't quite look shit enough. But we're going with it. It is not. Highlander. You think Highlander? You know what this is? You're dominating, so you're shush. You think Highlander. Okay. Let's try Highlander. We've got Zoolander. We don't have Highlander. It's not Highlander. Whoa!
Whoa! Thanks for that sub!
Tom, thank you very much for the 17 months. That's a lot of time. Have you done this on purpose? It's okay if you haven't. Love you, though. It's not Highlander. Excalibur? I'm going to say that. Oh. Is there a film called Excalibur? I feel like there is. Is it on Sean Connery? Okay, what the fuck is happening here? I think I'm right. I think this is the Robin Hood movie. I think this is the one that Men in Tights is ripping off and taking the piss out of, where he starts off in the Holy Land. Prince of Thieves, is that the one? Prince of Thieves. Robin Hood. We don't have Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. We don't have... We'll just go with Robin Hood. No. Is it the Orlando Bloom one? Kingdom of Heaven? If we're about to lose, Kingdom of Heaven, there we go. God, it's been ages since I saw that. Hey, Kingdom of Heaven. I would have got it here. I would have got it here. Don't remember her in it. Vaguely. Fair. Fair. Oh, yeah, I don't remember Eva Green being in that film, but then again, I have only seen it once a long, long fucking time ago. Oh, is this Right, I'm going to go with Casablanca because that's the first thing that came into my head, but I don't think it is. You have to get this. It's Casablanca. Thank you. I should be more confident in myself. There we go. You got this. Excellent. I'm sorry, I said I was only going to do a few more, but we're really getting into this. What is this? It's a bunch of clocks. I don't know. We've strayed. Dam Busters? Could be. We don't have, unless it's 2 words. We don't have Dam Busters. Chinatown. Well done. I've not seen Chinatown, but I've seen Jack Nicholson with his broken nose, so you're unfamiliar. The black and white movie, remember, has something to do with a certain number of wood-eating creatures. Oh, hundreds of beavers, yes. Plan with the dam, water and power stuff, got it. Fair. Right, oh, fuck, right. We stop at 9:55. Or maybe we should just keep going. Fuck it. We're going to play 9:55 and then we're... Oh, great. Is this... I don't know any hockey movies. Oh. No idea. Me neither. Me neither. Mighty Ducks. No. See, we all said Mighty Ducks. It's not Mighty Ducks. Oh. Fuck it. I don't know what this is, but oh, it's Fargo. Fargo, there we go. Beautiful. Never seen Fargo. I've seen it once. It's supposedly, I've seen it once and I really enjoyed it. I should watch it again, but I saw it really recently. Anyway, that is the whole thing. I will leave you with Bobby, the dog, who you can adopt if you're in Seattle, Washington. I hear it's quite good, the series. But yes, you should adopt if you are in Seattle, Washington, and you want a yellow, tan, blonde, fawn, bicolor American Staffordshire Terrier boxer mix, then Bobby is adoptable. Stop messing with my emotions. I'm sorry, it's Bobby. It's Bobby. Good Bobby. We love Bobby. Courtesy of Adoptal, the website I found where you can guess, where it's Wordle, but it's Wordle to guess the name of a pet you can adopt. Unfortunately, Bubba. Yes, Bubba. Unfortunately, you only play one a day, otherwise we would play so many of them. Anyway, thank you everyone for hanging out. This has been a lot of fun. I made a thing. I made an owl. If you got to see the whittling part and you enjoyed, I will absolutely be canvassing for opinions. Also, has anyone ever heard this song before? Paul, where were you when you're really good at this? Apparently, this is a song. I've never fucking heard it. So anyway, we will be back tomorrow with the Chaos Chunks playing some Chain Together, followed by some Community Repo. I hope I will see you there. Take care. It's a smash hit. You listen to French music, you've never heard it. Well, there we go. Me neither. You recognise that? Okay, fine. But would you have got it from this, Paul? Anyway. As I say, we'll be back with the Chaos Chumps tomorrow. That tune is close to... It is quite close, isn't it? Here we go. Anyway, sorry, I'm supposed to be ending the stream. Me and Paul will be playing, and Joe as well. Joe will also be there, but Paul is here. Joe was here earlier. Don't know whether Joe might still be trapped underneath a child right now. Joe might have turned me off because I was too noisy and the child was trying to sleep. We are? No, Paul. Sorry, didn't mean to say that. Definitely don't turn up. Me and Joe aren't doing a thing without you. You should buy the game. Yeah, don't worry, I bought it yesterday, so for once I've beaten you to that one. It doesn't take long to install, so but yeah, we'll be playing some Chain Together, and when we all hate each other from Chain Together, we're going to play some Community Repo, and just like if you have Repo and you would like to play, you can also join too. We haven't discussed quite how we're going to work that one, but we're going to work it out. Anyway, this fidget toy that has lived on my desk since Geek gave it to me is going to get suitably sweaty as I play with it. You're off in Sam's word to de-stinkify. Yeah. Listen, don't let the man tell you that stink is bad. Back in the day, everyone stunk. And they made all the best art. The Renaissance, fucking BO everywhere, but beautiful art. You can also make beauty in life. Don't stink missing the parts. Or am I just digging a deeper hole on purpose because it's comedy? Who knows? You're washing your hair for a family do tomorrow. Ooh. Ooh, they are special. Anyway, I will see you all soon. Take care. I'm going to yeet it into the abyss because I'm apparently losing my mind. Didn't Geek have to check on you because you screamed and banged so much? It's normal things. Normal things. Later, nerd. Right, I'm gonna kick you all off. I don't think there's not gonna be anyone else who is actually streaming. Oh right.
Oh, don't you dare look back. Just keep